Taking a look. It looks like
Yeah,
it is. Okay,
seems
it's
fine.
working now.
Alright,
Woohoo!
looking good.
All right. You want to just restart it? We can get it back to the beginning and just kind of start over.
I think, yeah, it's better if... Yeah, they might have...
I'm sure they have. Okay. Alrighty. Sorry guys about that. We are back. All right. We have Remix. He's going for GMT build. And we have Tom, who seems to be going a little bit more standard. Is
Yeah, it seems like he's going for the H2 rush, considering the look of his deck. I suppose
look
he's just gonna go very forward, because he built one manor house in the center of the map, and he's going
mhm.
forward with it.
Yeah, and look Tom, he's eating his goats already, trying to get even quicker of a age up time. And it's hard to tell whose POV we're looking at, but one of them has aged. He did get a lot of food. I wonder. Okay, that's Remix. Remix just now is getting up. So Tom should have quite a bit of time advantage. We will see. He has Virginia Company in deck. Doubt he'll actually use it. Might be too greedy against a GMT build. What do you think, Giger?
He could potentially use it, I mean, considering he knows that Remix is going for H3, then he should know that he have the time to go with the Virginia Company, but I don't suppose he will go for that. I think he will just go with the pressure approach, because right now there is one manor house at the in the middle of the map,
Mm-hmm.
and he sent the villager forward, so there's double villager forward next to Remix base, so it's gonna be either a stable and barracks build at that
I'm
point,
s-
or it's gonna be doubles barracks. Oh, there we go, double barracks.
I'm surprised that he decided to put it there though. Generally, you would want to put it on the TP line or something like that, so you can get the TP down and then continue to go. But it looks like that is not going to be what happens. He's going to go and he's going to try and maybe just pressure the Bills completely. We have a
Yeah,
wandering outpost wagon. Is he going to put it? Ooh, he's going to put it on top of the. No, he's not. Okay, never mind.
what I'm thinking is, okay, it seemed like Remix just scouted with his outpost wagon, and he noticed that there is a double rack sitting next to his face, and he just decided, oh, it's time for me to go back.
For sure.
He's
Yeah,
not messing around, he's coming for me, so I should go defensive.
of course. Yeah, and I think that that's probably the right decision. Although, if you did put it on top of his barrackses, you might be able to stall him a little bit longer. Whereas once he gets into your base, your vills are going to be idled for quite a while. And if um, Remix is doing what I think he has to do, he's going to have to get up to age 3 before he can really do anything. But let's see, 10 months
Question is, will
coming.
he? I mean, he got the 700 crates up, so that doesn't sound like a fast fortress for the time being. He just wanted to do a semi-FF, but now his wheels are idle, but the Moscow are tanking for the time being.
And he did lose a vill already.
Yeah, oh my god. He
He's
cannot
almost
even
up.
do anything.
He just needs a little bit more food. If he would have had goats, man, he should have eaten
I
his
think
goats.
he had. Oh
He has
wait,
two.
the goats are there. He's just not eating them. I thought he already had them.
Mm.
Yeah, that's more than enough food on the goats. Oh my
And
god,
look
that's
at
his
his
last
population
villager.
base. Yeah, look at that. Oh, he's
Oh
sending
god.
6 musk.
Oh, that's so close. 3 food. Get it done. There we go.
There, okay. We're gonna age
What is
now,
he going up?
but LookTom is just all over him. How are we gonna get a? Well, I mean, he's gonna send 6 musk. How are we gonna get a shipment out though?
I think he's aging up with Haudenosaunee Tomahawks,
For
so
sure, but still. Yep.
I
Aged with
think he
stage 9.
might be fine actually.
No, he's not
He
fine.
might be fine.
This is
I
not
mean, the age up is going up. The TC is still there. The output is still shooting,
sure,
and the
but
output is going down actually.
he still has all of the wood sitting on the ground, and he needs that wood
Yeah,
for houses, and he also needs that for a church, and he isn't going to be able to get any of that up.
I guess as soon as he's aged up, he can just kite around with the tomahawks on the TC because he's just fighting on his TC, so he might be fine because I don't think those muskets will be able to siege the TC down fast enough.
If he's able to send falconets, he might have a chance, but this looks pretty over to me, Jaeger.
I think he
How
might have a
many? Okay, he's
chance
now
actually.
up. He's now up. 7 Tamas are
He
in.
should
Oh,
he should just fight on the under the
oh,
TC. I don't know why he's just walking around.
he's sending. Well, yeah, I mean, he should just walk around because
The
the TC
longbows are
fighters.
coming in. That's a really good choice because if you send the Falks and then they are in the wrong position, and then he
That is
can
true,
just melee the Falks easily. So the longbow shipment is actually very solid right now.
for sure.
I think
And
as soon as he got the longbow, he will be able to clean it.
him running around actually helped pick off, I don't know, 5
Yeah,
musk plus.
actually, it's. I mean, he just forced LookTom to
Oh,
walk
okay.
around for him. Oh my god. Okay,
Now we get our longbows
now
in.
now he is ahead, I would say.
Well, let's see. He lost quite a few vills. LookTom was. Can we go over to LookTom's vill count?
LookTom is actually
13 vills
healthy.
for
He's
remix. And LookTom
oh,
only has. Okay, well, 28 is still considerably better than 13 for sure. But I would have
yeah,
assumed
not
he had
too
more.
bad.
He did add Huss, or he is adding Huss right now. He's got 1 in queue. Now he's finally getting hunting dogs, and he's getting placer mines.
Not too bad. He got another hunt next to his base. He can just easily get that. I'm pretty sure he scouted that, so he knows. And at the same time, he's denying the central TP.
Yeah,
So
that's
that would
definitely the play.
slow down Remix shipment curve.
What's Remix doing now? Is he shipping anything special?
I suppose now is the time that he will go for the church card.
He is sending in the church card now. He's at only 500 food. Let's see if he's able to get the Black Watch in. And then right after the Black Watch, he really is going to need the 2 Falconets to do almost anything. Ooh, he's about to
Yeah,
sacrifice his Explorer, but that's only a 3 batch. How much Huss do we have on the field? Let's see. It looks like they're coming. It looks like it's only 3 by the number of dots. The Huss that are
it
coming.
should be fine if he keep those falcons in the middle of the trees with the black watch. He should be able to control and defend, and also get a really good value out of them. And
Yeah,
at the same
we can.
time, LookTom is sending a shipment as well.
Ooh, okay. Look, Tom gets another 4 Huss out. Apologize. We have 7 Huss on the field. If he just shoves in right now, he doesn't know it, but he has barely any musk. Remix does to defend his 10 bow shipment. But I don't think
There we
Tom
go.
even knows that he has. Oh, we're
Irish
seeing Irish
Brigadiers are
Brigadiers.
coming in.
Okay.
So he's
Is
still forcing the Huss-Moss combination,
okay.
but he
Now we have
should know
Blackwatch
that
on the field.
he cannot really get
Oh,
anything for the
oh.
time being. I mean, two settlers might go down here. Oh my god, he didn't snare them. Okay, never mind. They're safe. How did he walk away with that settler? Okay, one is going down. Surely he cannot escape. Okay, there we go. Okay, one settler for one Huss.
When
He
you're
should
down
not
so
take
many
this fight
settlers.
at all. This fight is very bad for him. He's just losing everything easily.
Yeah, this
And
is
now he's
not
just
great for
pulling
Tom.
back. Ooh,
Remix
that's a
is
juicy double settler. Get it? Oh no, he could have
it's too
taken
late.
them. I think he wasn't really paying it much attention to the Huss.
Yeah, if he just sends
Why he
Falcon
didn't
now,
see.
he did have Irish Brigadiers. If he would have had those, he might have been okay. Really, what needs to happen is he needs to restrict the amount of hunts that Remix can use, and just get a Vil superiority right now. But Remix is chopping coin. He's trying to get up to H4. It looks. Does
Is
not have
he?
many resources.
Mm.
Never mind. I don't know what's going on.
Ooh, there we go. Here comes the Falks. Now LookTom
Let's
should go
see.
back.
Well, he needs 800
Remy's
food to get the 5 rangers, and then 30 rangers come, but that's in age 4. So let's see. Is he just gonna push in age 3 and try and say GG?
considering he got a really good mass, if he defend the Falconets nice enough, he will be able to get a good value. But let's see if he will manage to keep the micro. Oh my god, the Falcons are really in a dodgy spot, I would say. And his mass is actually not that scary. You got Minuteman in the middle there. So his mass is not that strong considering the amount of unit that LookTom have.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
oh,
The cav is getting
Falkstar.
on the Falx.
Oh, there we go. One
Oh,
Falk
the
went
cav is getting
down.
down. Oh, but this isn't.
Second went down as well.
I can't tell who's
That's.
winning. Look, Tom is
I mean,
taking a good. Oh, he's running. Oh.
the Brigadiers.
Okay, actually, I don't know. It's hard to say.
Oh my
He
god.
didn't lose almost any Blackwatch, but he did lose his cannons. He traded his cannons for a few Musk, all of his Huss, and the outpost in a barracks. We'll see if that was a good enough trade. Look, Tom is still in the lead as far as score goes. Ooh, he gets a free few pickoffs.
The good thing is the Brigadiers will the Blackwatch will automatically regenerate health. So
Oh,
as long as you just make few trades, pull back, they will constantly re-heal, and then you can just keep them almost forever, as long
and
as you just not lose them.
yeah. Oh, and now he sends coin. Oh boy, what's the Vil count on Look Tom look like? Let's see.
40 against
41.
18.
Wow.
Oh god. Remix is really struggling against on the wheels.
Sure,
The
but I think
wheel
it might
count
be okay.
is...
What's the HP on his TC though?
It's not that low, it's alright.
Okay.
Still got 4k.
It kind of looked like Tom was looking a macro to get up to age 3. Once the Tom gets to age 3, I think it becomes considerably easier. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, it will
Forget I said anything.
definitely be easier because his Irish Brigadier will also shadow tech, so
Yeah, he just
that will be
has
good.
way too much coin, I think, currently.
Yeah, I wonder how long that will take until he realizes that he needs to
Oh, we get a
switch those
raid.
two wheels.
Oh, ooh, those vills are going down. It's not as if Remix needs any of them, but
There we go. Back to 16 wheels.
he is doing his very best to get up to age 4. If he gets up to age 4 and
Yeah,
Tom just stays age 2, I don't think that there's any chance that Tom wins.
he already used the church upgrade for the Rangers, so his current longbows also switched to Rangers. So he got decent amount of Ranger, and his comp is looking good, but he do not have the mass, I would say.
Yeah, he has a solid composition, but the mass is definitely lacking. But it's not as if Tom has substantially more units. It's actually pretty close. Um,
I feel
let's
actually,
see.
considering that now Tom have the longbows, he will be able to just right click and just win, just like that.
Mm, let's
He
see what
can
happens.
easily do that. Ooh, look
Remix
like he's
is
sending
sending Pike.
pikes.
Wow.
What?
We'll
Okay.
see how that goes. He's preparing for
10 infinite pikes? That's interesting. Not every
it's
day you'll see that.
it's an interesting shipment for sure.
Oh, is he gonna just right click, as I've
Oh,
said?
oh, he picked off one Huss.
Ooh,
Two
there
Huss
we
or three.
go.
Okay, now
Yeah, he's
oh,
just fighting it.
oop,
Yeah, as long as... Oh, that
longbows
was
are
a
going.
nice...
Oh,
There we
getting
go.
too much
That's the
cap.
doom of the Rangers. He cannot deal with that. That should be the game.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, the Pike's not gonna do anything. That they are H2 Pikes anyway.
Yeah,
Everything is almost cleaned up, and there
it
goes
was
the GG for first game.
yeah, solid build from LookTom. He knew he had to get into his base early, delayed the age up super, and it ended up helping him come out on top.
Indeed. Losing those Falconets didn't really help him
No.
much. Oh my god, look at the res difference. 11k res difference.
Yep, it's pretty
Whew.
crazy. And can we see the Vills, the Vill graph?
Oh my god, the Vil graph is just disaster. Oh
Oh
god.
boy. Oh,
Poor lad. He didn't really even train Wills. Like, I
well,
think
he
he was
kept on
just
losing them.
saving food as well. Like,
Yeah.
okay, that was an interesting one.
He tried, I think the game-changing moment was he tried to siege with his units instead of using his units on top of his Falcons and letting the Falcons siege, and he ended up
Yeah,
losing them for
indeed.
like 7 Huss.
Yeah, I feel like if he just kept waiting and did his boom on the TC with his fogs, he would have had a better chance. Second
Yeah,
game is up, by the way.
got the second game. What are the civs gonna be? Let's see.
What do you reckon the Civ's gonna be?
I
I
don't
feel
know.
either French or Aztec for remix and LookTom. I don't know.
We'll see.
Maybe don't tell me we have a French mirror or something.
I could see a French mirror happening.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a French mirror? Yes. What's
Oh, look like we have an Ottoman versus French.
hmm.
That will be an interesting one. Hey, Morlison, how you doing?
Zanny, how's it going? Mm, French versus Ottoman. Did I call the French pick or what?
You did indeed. I have to give you that. I thought it's gonna be Aztec. I
Yeah,
don't know, I
I think we
feel
will see.
Aztec is just very good in this map.
It is
But
solid.
Frenchie is as well.
Hmm.
Because, like, the Bisons are so good.
Yeah. Yeah, let's get into the game. This the poll is up, guys. Who's gonna take game 2? We
We
have
got
Remix at the bottom in the red, and then we have LookTom at the top wearing the color green. Jaeger, how do you feel about this matchup?
I wonder if we gonna see some FI action by LookTom. But I doubt. He's just a lover of his H2 rushes. So let's see if he will do that again here.
Yeah, I think we could possibly catch French off guard. Ooh, is France gonna do a 12-10? Oh, he got a 50 wood treasure. He's not chopping any wood yet. Hmm.
I don't know. I feel like he's just gonna go straight for a rush with the Jans. Like
Yeah.
H2, we're gonna see crates coming in, Jans coming out. Maybe a batch of Delhi as well. And then maybe we'll just go Jan Abus completely.
Yeah, Jan Abbas is a hard one to deal with. If he gets up to age 3 though, Jan are not substantially great against cavalry. So I'd be interested to see if we could get something like a skirm cursor um, mix. We will have to see what happens. We're getting a
Indeed.
treasure. What is the treasure? Is it food or is it coin?
That's 65
65
wood
wood.
treasure.
Very cool. And then now we're getting is it an XP treasure? 60 coin. Okay. My Austrian is not up to snuff, but I think it's
Indeed.
coin.
Your German is not that good.
Okay. Do you think we'll see any native play? Natives are all right.
We could potentially. I mean, obviously Ottoman is not going for it, but
Sure.
French could. But this is just Mayan and Zapotec natives, and
Yeah,
I
I'm
would say
sure we
not the ideal spawn for French. But yeah, I don't suppose he's gonna go for the natives this game.
we did get both players going for TPs. I'm shocked beyond belief. Um, are we able to see the decks? Okay. We
There
get
we go.
oh, okay.
Land grab?
Wow.
What?
What a deck. He's going set coin trickle, which I believe is indicative of going for a fast. Well, generally I think it's for an FI, but it looks like he's gonna just go
Yeah.
for an FF. And
I mean,
then
his deck is like more for FF rather than FI.
yeah, I mean he doesn't have enough shipments in
Yeah.
H3. What are we looking at as far as France deck? Maybe it'll be a little bit more normal. He has Manchu and Mams though. Okay. We've
Okay.
got definitely a much more it's actually pretty even. I don't know if he's going to try and stay H2 or if he's going to go H3 or maybe he's going to even
Yeah,
go for an
exactly.
FI.
Like,
Look at his deck. That is a lot of cards. 6 goons just
you
feels
can
bad.
actually do pretty much everything, but Yeah, I do agree with that. Not the best card to have, but I don't know what is he actually planning to do here. I think he's just trying to see if Tom will just go for an early rush, then he will just try to respond to it with the H2. And
Yeah.
if not, he will just go for his fast fortress.
Yeah, I think he might even try and do an FI. So we will see. Does not have a whole lot of units. Interestingly, did he not have 2 Falcons in his deck?
He did.
Okay, okay, okay. Uh,
Yeah, French have, Ottoman also have.
Okay, okay.
Okay, look like Devil Settlers are going forward. Is he going to build? I think he's just keeping them to build. I don't suppose he's going there to herd.
No, I'm sure he sent 2 villagers there. I'm sure he's gonna put the um barracks right
Oh,
there.
that's a
He's gonna take,
nice treasure.
yeah, he's gonna
50 wood.
take the out the TP line down if he can, and we might even see him put his
Did he
own
see them? I
stuff.
don't think so. I think he's just trying to squeeze on the edge of the cliff, but the native scout is there, so he will see him anyway. The native scout have a huge line of sight.
For sure. Yeah, it's
Oh,
about
never
to
mind.
be
He saw
spotted.
him.
Yep,
All right.
spotted. Pulling the explorer.
Oh, now he's gonna poke
Start
him.
bill laming.
Ooh,
Oh, we're gonna get
stable.
a stable. I
Interesting.
I'm not sure about that one.
Interesting.
Let's see. What's
And look like
remix
he sent wood crates.
remix is
Is he
stacking a
sending wood
shipment?
crates?
I
Yeah,
let's see what shipment he sends.
he's gonna send wood crates.
Still has not sent his shipment.
Ish.
Please send a shipment.
Come
Remix,
on.
come on.
Press. Click.
We
Oh
just
my
need
god.
something. This is
He's still deciding what to send.
yep, he's not sure.
Oh, he
Oh,
sends
there we go.
CDBs.
There
Okay.
we go. We get 4 CDBs.
And for some reason, he canceled his CDB that he was in queue on the TC. I don't know
I think
why.
he was maybe popped or something. I don't know. That's weird.
Oh, wait, was he? I don't think
He
so.
must have been. I don't know. Weird.
Uh, I don't think so because like he had 19 out of 20,
Yeah, I don't know.
even with the villager that was in the queue. I think it was just a misclick.
We're
So that was
starting
just
Musk though,
one misplay.
which is
Ooh.
solid, I think, especially against.
Yeah, I
Oh, did
think he
he?
knows
Oh,
the
he is also making
stable,
jams.
so
Do you see that he made a
okay.
barracks as well?
Yeah. There we go. He doesn't have a Jan in queue yet.
No, he doesn't.
But he already got great coast on the CDBs. That's gonna take quite a while to kill the CDBs.
Yeah, I think really all you need to do is make about 10 Musk and then get up as France,
Yeah,
and then you're in a solid position.
yeah. Considering he doesn't have Artillery Foundry, so he cannot make a boost gun,
At least
so
yet.
he should be fine with the barracks that he have and great coast, so he won't be able to do anything fancy. He can just gauge up easily.
Oh, a CDB is going to go down. Ooh, that is a mistake.
Oh my god.
And you see there's
Yeah, that was...
a CDB right next to that house as well. If that gets spotted, I think that will also go down. The macro though for LookTom I think has a little bit to be desired. We're stacking a
Is
lot
it
of
is it gonna
resources.
be... Is it gonna be 250 wood for the foundry?
I don't know, but
Or is he
he's got to
gonna
spend
just go
his
for
resources.
another... Oh, there we go, he's getting market upgrades. Okay. I suppose he's gonna get the mosque upgrade as well. He might... Does he have H3 mosque upgrade card? I didn't notice that. No, he
He does
doesn't. Okay,
not.
so he could potentially get the wheel upgrades. for the... I mean, the first one.
Does the Ottoman generally outscore France?
Nope, that's not what it should happen.
Okay, there we go. France is a little bit higher now.
Yeah, France is
They're
ahead.
getting a lot of damage on that. Is it gonna go down?
Ooh, that was
Oh, that was
close. I think
close.
he could have sieged it down.
He could have.
He
Yeah.
just needed one more tap, and then he would have been down.
Yeah, I mean, he just. Okay, well,
Okay,
now
that's
it's
like
all
half
the way up.
HP stable. Ooh. Is the CDB going down? No, that was close. One Jan went out. The Delhis are still alive, surprisingly. Neither of them died. He's just causing so much chaos with the Delhis.
Yeah, I
Oh, the
don't think
stable is going
stable
down.
was
Oh
a
my god.
good idea at
Yeah.
all from Remix. I think he should have just made 10 Musk and tried to get up.
Especially not in that position. Like, why would you build there? Oh god. Two wheels
Oh,
going down.
that might just
Three
be.
cities. Oh my god. Not so good.
He's sending a bunch of coin. Oh, we're
Ooh.
losing another CDB,
Look,
maybe? Okay,
look
never
time
mind.
is look time is almost popped, actually. You do need
Yeah,
another house.
it's pretty. I mean, he can just fight and lose units and be okay. Ooh.
Huh?
If he would have just had two barrackses and made just
Yeah,
10
and
Musk, I
save the
think,
wood from the for the
because we still
stable.
don't have Abyss being made whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. No point having a stable.
I would
Ooh,
love
more
to
dillies are
see
coming in.
Remix just pull like 3 Musk off and siege the TP line down of.
Wait, was that a daily shipment or
Yes, he did send 3 Dylan.
okay? Because I see like there's no stable in the base.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, but the Musk, he does have more Musk than they do have Jans. Oh,
If he
it's getting
managed
close.
to actually, if Remix managed to go for the age up
Ooh, we got the crossbow
and
shipment in.
send the
Crossbows, but he's
at
losing
least
another
send the
CDB. Oh,
crossbows.
he's doing the bill
Ooh,
pull.
another batch of crossbows.
Okay, this is for the.
Oh my
Oh, never mind. He
god,
just pulls out. Okay.
that's a huge mass. Actually, he will win that easily.
Yeah, and he did the Vil pull. He just wasn't able to secure them. If he had, instead of maybe the 8 crossbow shipment, if he had the 3 Huss, he could have snared, and that could have been maybe GG.
He does have the tree husk shipment.
Yes, but if he would have sent it, I meant
Oh yeah, if he would have
the
sent it, yeah.
crossbows. But it's hard to
Why is he
tell.
pulling back though? Like that's your fight. Just fight.
I don't know. It's
Just defend
he's gonna
your
micro it well.
crossbows, and that's gonna
Oh,
be
all the
it.
cab is going down though.
Okay, there we go. Now
Okay,
you should
now
be able
now
to
now
kill.
now micro back.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Okay, this is looking a little
Problem
interesting.
solved. Okay, now he's sending 600 crates coin. And how does the hunt look like in his base? He have one hunt like a bit off from his base, but it's not that far, and he got that gold mine there, so he can just have use that as body blocking.
What's Otto's next shipment gonna be?
I reckon he's just gonna send coin
Food?
crate and then
Oh, coin. Okay.
nah, just coin crate macro and then age up.
Yeah, I think that might be the play.
Wait, actually, he's training more dailies. Doesn't seem like he want to age up. And meanwhile, he's collecting his wood crates, so
Oh,
is
now
he
we're
gonna get the
finally
TP
getting the
line?
TP down.
He could potentially get the TP line, stagecoach, and then
Yeah,
get it rolling.
he is stacking a lot of wood.
Yeah, he's just getting the...
His explorer's
He
down though.
just collected the wood crates, that's why. Oh god, another CDB going down. There we go.
Okay, run away. There we go.
He's using those raids very nicely,
Yeah,
actually. I love it.
Yeah, Otto is almost up to the vill count of France. Granted, France has a villager that gathers 1.25 faster.
Yeah, that's not really ideal, considering Otto's vills train slow, so that is not a good sign.
Otto is outscoring. Mm,
I wonder. Okay, do you reckon he's gonna send? Is he housing? Yeah. Okay, double house.
okay, are we gonna get
Not
Otto
the
making a
ideal position for the houses, I would say, but it's
At
all
least
right.
they're in the line of TC.
Yeah,
Okay,
at
Otto is
least.
still not making his TP, but it looks like his explorers
Ooh, more
getting ready.
crossbows are coming in for
Did another villager go down?
remix. Yeah. Well, it's gonna be two. Oh, he could have taken them, but
Yeah, I
never
don't
mind.
know.
Oh, he's going back for it. He's doing this very nicely, actually. He's just constantly pulling the Jans in and distract those units, and then going back with the few delis that he have for the
And
raid.
Kaleli is making fun of Remix. This is about the vill count you have by about minute 5. That's what he says.
Wow, toxic. We need those in the chat, anyways.
But
Now,
the mass is definitely looking solid from
ooh,
Remix.
there we go. He's
Oh, are we
upgrading
losing more bills though?
stagecoach. Yeah, he lost one, but one deli was killed, and the other one
Oh,
is
and now
going
we add
back.
Abbott. I think it's probably over now. I don't think that there's any way for him to ever
Ooh,
kill these
yeah.
Abbots.
You don't want to fight against Abus on H2 with
Okay,
infantry.
these Abbots are just walking though. Just pull back and have the Abyss kill him for all eternity.
I mean, he's kind of overkilling. He just did 5 shots on one Musk.
Okay, well,
Okay, now he's
Tom is
dead.
just killing all of his Jans. A 3 Huss shipment might be okay.
He could
I
get
don't know if
the.
our
Oh, there we
no.
go. He just got the second trade post.
Oh, okay,
Stagecoach
3
is
Huss,
already
3
there.
Huss.
Let's go! Oh my god, those Abus are off position.
Oh, it might
Get
not make it
him!
longer though.
Oh
It's
no,
way too
they will be
slow.
fine. Pull trick. There we go. Oh, he's putting Jans on melee. He's actually doing bad trades now. Look like Remix is back on the move.
Oh,
Ooh,
he's about to get
flank Jans. But come on, don't
and
suicide
I
your
think
host like
these
that.
Huss are just doing nothing. They're going for a good old run though.
Yeah, I mean they tanked quite a lot.
They're getting
He
their exercise.
got some good value.
Yeah, I think this is just over now though. He didn't kill a single Abyss. And if he just trains,
Yeah, he did that.
5 more, it's an unkillable. Yeah.
Okay, now there is another batch coming out. Jans
GG.
and Delhi, so it should be GG. He's
Let's look at
just
that
off
bill count
position.
again.
There we go.
Oh my.
Oh god, the time when Ottoman overgather French. Oof.
Yeah, that's he wasn't over 20 bills that entire game.
I mean, he did try to maintain the will. Like you can see, he just train will, lose will, train will, lose will.
Yeah.
He just stood there on 20.
Mm.
So that was a wrap for game 2. So that's 2-0
2
for
wins.
LookTom. Let's see if Remix managed to come back into this series or not. As I've said, like LookTom loves his rushes. He's still living in Nila.
Yeah, I mean it
He's just
worked pretty well.
enjoying that. Like, yeah, I mean, I think he knows that Remix is just a boomy style player, so he knows that he should go for those early raise, early pressure. So put him in a bad spot, so he will have a trouble dealing with it, and he's doing that nicely actually.
Sure. Yeah, he executed his rush pretty well. I was surprised that he made stable initially, but it worked out well. He got good raids. If Remix
Yeah, I mean
would have,
those 5 delis that he made on the initial batch, they did a lot of work.
they did. Yeah, if Remix would have, I think it was a mistake. Probably the game-changing mistake, to be honest. Although I think it's a hard matchup for him. Was trying to make that stable instead of just going double
Yeah, that
back.
forward stable, like, yeah, like if you want to build a stable, like not so forward, especially when you're under pressure of so many Jans and delis. Like, obviously, it's not the best place. I think he just wanted to build it there so he will have a better spot on his gold mine to have
Yeah.
it more safe. But then it didn't really work out well for him.
To be honest, I think if he would have just made 10, 10 musk and gotten up, it might have been okay.
The
So
play,
hard.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, what are we looking at for third
They
game? They're ready.
seem like they are ready, yes. So we just have to wait for them to start and then we can just get on it.
We're waiting for some rules to be explained. Hmm. Hi, Kaleli. Hi,
Still
Crab.
pending.
Yep, this is me.
Crab is teasing you.
I know.
Hey Charles, how you doing?
Yeah, I don't know if he's teasing me. He's just saying, "Big chosen, big chosen, dude." It's Shaft. Everybody's coming out to play.
How am I teasing? You don't need to do anything, Crab. When you type, it's considered teasing.
Oh, crab! Crab's catching shots.
Alright, what is this? Give me
Okay.
ooh.
You want the front double biceps? I don't know.
I'll just
There you go.
crawl back under my rock. Oh god.
Yeah, there we go. Some eye candy for Shaffy. India versus Aztec. Dude, I'm calling all the civs.
Here we go. And guess what? We're we are having a game in Painted Desert. Oh my god, that just gives the vibe of the old game. Oh my god. That's just
Yeah.
so good to see the map back in the action. The good old TAD games.
Um, hey,
How do you
let's
reckon the
see.
matchup gonna go?
I think India will never hit age 3, and I think Aztec will likely never hit age 3 either.
Three. Yeah.
I think
It's
it's
gonna
gonna
be an
be
H2 chaos.
who can rush the hardest. And
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It'll be, I know, remix. So apparently someone was saying in chat he's like 1940 or something. So uh that this is his main squeeze right here. Is Aztec. This is where
Oh,
he did
really?
it. Mhm.
1940. That's decent, actually.
Yeah. We will have to see
But
how this one goes.
yeah, you have to consider also the fact that LookTom is an experienced player. He played the game for so long. He knows these legacy civs so good. Maybe if the tournament was with the DLC civs, maybe Remix had a better chance.
Yeah, I
But
think I think I think it'll be solid. I think Remix doesn't generally play a whole lot of those civs anyways. He might, yeah.
oh, really?
Mhm.
He's not
I
a
know he
Mexico
actually does
fan.
play Swede sometimes, but I'm
Okay,
not sure if he does Mexico or not. Let's get it.
let's get into that.
Let's get into it.
Alrighty, we are in Painted Desert, the
Oh,
good old map. And we are having LookTom on India on green, matching that flag as well. And Remix, the juicier, playing as Aztec on the other side of the map. And look like straight away Aztec is going for the treasure capture. Oh my
mhm.
god.
And India is going for all the cows. All the cows in the world, India wants them. He's gonna get that
Yeah,
XP bonus
more
if he can
cow, more XP, more shipment.
win game. That's pretty easy.
Exactly.
Although
Let's
I
see how
think,
many he will manage to get.
yeah, we'll see what happens.
Because we have to consider this is a map without TP. It does have native trade posts, but it does not have regular trade posts where you get XP. So the cows are juicy for India.
Yeah, cows are definitely gonna be solid. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll see a warrior priest boom, but I think Remix's bread and butter is gonna be just going for an all-in rush. Might see the Maya.
You, do you reckon Tom gonna place the fort toward the center of the map where
Oh,
there is
for
a
sure.
gold mine and a hunt? Or he's just gonna,
Yeah, I
I would
think he's
say
gonna position.
ideally, I don't know. I feel like ideally you want to play this matchup a bit safer. So I would say a fort toward your base is a better choice. But
I don't think he
let's see.
cares. I think he is
Yeah,
gonna go
actually,
for it.
considering he's just going ham on the games, he might just not care and go in. 3 cows so far. That's 0.36 XP overall.
We get
That's
distributivism coming in. India. What are we getting? I mean, I'm sure it's just 3 bills, but oh,
let's see
let's see.
Aztec. Ooh.
Solid deck. It looks like he might try and go H3.
Yeah, considering you get Kalma kick, he might actually go for
Yeah.
H3.
Remix is just gonna go for an all-in rush. Let's see. This is gonna
Oh
be,
god.
yeah. Get ready, guys. Where where are we gonna see the Do we have a forward villager running yet?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Hmm. I
Is he
feel like
gonna
this is
stay in
pretty close to the
base
time.
and just boom with Warrior Priest? I don't know. Like, looking at that deck, you would think straight away rush.
Yeah.
But is he gonna boom?
Well, I mean, he wouldn't
Yeah,
send a bill just yet. He would send a bill when he's about to get
yeah,
his
I
turn.
suppose,
But
yeah, as
but
soon
I'm
as
talking.
he's a
I mean, India, because they have to send a bill pretty soon if they want to
yeah,
go
to
for it.
make the ooh, interesting. Oh, that was a stun. He did a bit of damage to the Treasure Guardian. He's trying to
What's
still do
the...
damage to it.
Okay. Aztec is up, and
Oh,
we
there we
still do
go.
not see India doing anything. Is he gonna try and go Carney? I think that just loses if he goes Carney.
Yeah, he lose if he goes Carney. This is not a match to go Carney. Ooh! So he goes for the
Okay.
defensive stuff this
We
time.
get an aggro fort. I think that is the optimal play, actually. I think that will be
Yeah, it's just
correct.
covering the gold mine and the hunt, and it's covering the choke as well. It's in a good spot.
Yeah, it's not bad, and you got the tree line. It's a pretty... could be pretty choky. Um, how many cows to each player? There are still a few that have been unclaimed on the map.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they covered everything.
They have 5. Okay, Tom has 5. 2.
5 cow is very solid though. Like
Yeah, it's
that's
not
zero
bad
point
because they're 8.
0.6. 0.6 XP. That's an Ottoman church. Sorry, a German church.
Yeah. And then we got our warrior priest dancing for 1 XP a second, so it's also pretty solid.
What do you reckon the first shipment gonna be for Aztec? I
Well,
suppose it's gonna be the Mayans.
yeah, chopping some
He's
stuff.
mining so hard. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
There we go. The Holcon Mayans are coming in, I suppose, as soon as he's aged up.
I'm sure. Where's his forward base though?
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
he aged up with. Okay, he's
Okay.
gonna build War Hut. Okay. Do you do that often?
I am not sure. He's sending wood first. So it's gonna be
Okay.
somewhat delayed. Tom
So
is
he's
still
gonna
not up.
train slingers with this macro, like train slingers, then send the Holcon Javelineers, and then just try to go in.
That explorer might go down if he's not careful. Okay, he's up. Tom is up.
Ooh, he's
He's putting the
building
walls up.
walls around his fort, yeah.
I think we'll see Gurkha. Oh, it's a mistake. He made the pillars. Bummer.
So Gurkhas are being trained, 700 wood coming in for India. Does he have enough wood actually in his base? Not
Why is he
that
making the
much.
pillars?
Yeah, he's not
Oh
used to
boy.
the pillar, it seems like. I've seen him play with the pillarless stuff, but
This is a
maybe
much
he just.
different Tom than we've seen in the past 2
I
games.
feel like he doesn't want to destroy the pillars because he's afraid the Aztec unit's gonna squeeze through the pillars, the pillar
Maybe.
section. Like, look, just look. Even between the trees, he's building the pillar, so that makes sense. He
Yeah,
just
we'll
wants it
see.
closed.
Super safe. And
Let's
it looks like
see.
he's macroing for an age. Let's see if he
Wait,
sends
is
coin.
he?
Just
Can
gotta
he age though?
maybe those walls.
I mean, if the attack by Remix get delayed any further, then he could age. Oh, look like he's just waiting for the whole con and the slingers, and then he just gonna go. I
What the
suppose.
fuck? How can make
For
more
sure.
units than me?
Oh, there we go. There we go. He's walking in.
Yeah, this is a big, and he can just take down a wall and just go in. He should have scouted a little bit more though. Okay, he's gonna go around. That makes it pretty. Is he
He's
making another?
building the consulate.
Yeah, making a console.
I suppose he wants to have the red coast with the British consulate, so he will
Yeah, it
have
would give
that
him an
extra
attack
pop
bonus.
there. Because getting dailies wouldn't be helpful against Aztec. Not at this point, anyway. There's Jaguars, Holcons.
But he doesn't have that many Gurkha. I wonder if oh, now
There
he's
are a
got
decent amount. You get, what, 8?
no, it looks like he's got 10.
Okay, look like 10. Okay.
Oh, stream's frozen.
Ooh, is he gonna siege that? I don't
No,
think he'll be able to siege it.
it's pretty tanky.
Yeah, it is tanky, and the shipment is about to come in. As soon as the muskets drop, then he will be able to do a nice trade at least. Ooh,
I
first
think
Minuteman coming out. He popped both. Okay, nice. He's just going for the timing. There we go. Everything is popping up. The Explorer is down. Aztec Explorer is also down. The Jaguars are also dead. All of the Jaguars are dead. Here comes a batch of Coyote. They
ooh,
won't
that's a
be able
lot of
to get
coyote.
on the Gurkhas.
They might.
Those walls are just in the perfect spot to defend the Gurkhas. They can just go behind the gate anytime, and those... Oh my god, that was a waste of Coyote. Why did he walk over the wall? You should have just pulled back or go from the other side to raid the villager.
Yeah. Now you see me, now you don't.
Yeah, indeed, all of them got... Did he get anything with the Coyote?
He did not,
I
but
don't
he
think
tanked
so.
a little bit, but
Oh
not
god.
much. Now we're oh
There
yep.
goes the
GG.
GG for the third game. And that's a wrap for this
A
series,
wrap.
actually.
Wow.
That was a quick one.
Indeed. Yeah. Good game, Tom. Well played remix. It was hard fought, but Tom, he came prepared. He went all out first few games, and then the last game he went defensive. Wow, what a game!
That was a good
What was the Vil count?
setup for him.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's check the
congratulations,
bill count.
Tom. He will go on to the round of 32. Yeah, wow, what a game! Very good, Tom. What do we have coming up, Jaeger? The next streams.
So the next, I suppose now Soldier and a Lion should be. Wait, is it maybe even Harrison? Wait, let me check. All right,
So,
all right.
Soldier and Lionheart are casting Paladino and oh, Harrison and Lionheart. I apologize. I don't know why. Okay. Harrison and Lionheart will be casting very soon. It'll be Paladino versus who is it again? Batuan. Yes. We'll see Batu
It's gonna
very
be
soon.
in 30 minutes though, so I suppose we will be raiding over into someone else. Ah, all right, all right, all right.
Very
Okay,
cool.
so we'll chat. You will be waiting over here for some minutes. Grab a drink, grab your food and snack. Do your
Do your
toilet
makeup.
stuff.
Yeah, go to the
Do your
bathroom.
makeup as well, and then come back. And then you will have the next two series, which is going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah, it'll be pretty solid. Thanks, Look Tom and Remix for taking your time to play a game for all of us to watch.
Indeed,
Thank you guys for hanging in. There were some technical difficulties earlier, but we got this. The the next game's coming up pretty soon. Thanks all for watching.
indeed.
I will be signing off. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yes, likewise. So good luck to LookTom on the next series, and better luck for Remix for the future tournaments. And this will be all for me, Jaeger and Chosen. Catch
Thanks,
you
guys.
guys later.
Take care.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, yo. What's up, chat? We got a man like Lionheart and Harrison back at the mics. Let's go, baby. The OG team, the OG combo.
Has Line not quite worked out how to do this camera mod thing?
Oh, doesn't someone send me something?
Yeah, it's the same link every time. Let me just send you instead of.
Put it in that
Instead of
casting chat. Put it in the casting chat.
it is in the casting chat.
Is
It is
it?
it again.
No, I mean in the one we're in. Oh, never mind.
I'll send you another one. Left.
All right. Send it to me. Yeah, PM. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, click that.
VOD Ninja.
Don't need to have Line being the was it Turk? That's not a very good look, is it?
Camera and microphone.
As I will start calling you Sahin.
This thing doesn't need my audio, does it? It only needs my camera.
Just send both because I mean the obs audio is through this audio channel here, and I guess the video will just be muted on the Discord side anyway. So that's probably how it's done.
All right. Well, I'm just eating some baby bells at the moment. Oh, Harrison. Do you ever shop at Asda? Well, I'm sure they have it at different places, but they do different flavor baby bells. Did you know that?
Baby bell, baby bell, baby bell, baby bell, baby. Is that the cheese?
You know, yeah, the round cheese with the red
yeah,
wax.
I know. I don't actually think there's an Asda near where I live. That's how southern I am. Let me look. Asda location. I'm curious. Oh no, there's an Asda down in Falmouth. I remember that, but
Bro, they sell a multi-pack of baby bells, and they have like the famous red wax color,
yes,
right? That's
yeah,
like
yeah.
the standard flavor. They do like cheddar flavor, Edam flavor. So they got an orange wrapper, a yellow wrapper, a purple wrapper. Bruh, if there's any Baby Bell fans out there, then I strongly advise you go and try the multi-packs because they are good.
My closest Asda is 6.5 miles away. Asda Crediton Express petrol station. Wait, there's none in Exeter. Oh well.
None in Exeter.
Nope.
Too posh to have an Asda, yeah? Too posh
We
to
have
have an
a,
Asda.
we have a Tesco's, we have a Sainsbury's, we have a Waitrose, there's a Morrison's.
Of course you have a Waitrose and a
Of course
Morrison's.
Of course you have a Waitrose. I mean, where else do you get your prime cut of... Well, M&S Food Hall in town, M&S Food Store in down by the river as well, yeah.
Morrison's do good food. Morrison's do good food.
Morrison's do good. Do good food. I was watching this. I've been watching some Age of Mythology before coming over here. I was watching this guy's stream, and I kid you not, if you think that you're bad at casting in terms of, oh my god, there's a Titan, oh my god, there's a great bombard, look at it, look at the skin, oh my god, this unit. I spent like 20-30 minutes just watching this guy, like, chat. Like, it was casting, like, oh my god, look at the Kraken! Oh, the Kraken's gonna take down the ship! Oh yeah, great, oh look at the... Oh, there's 4 battle balls! Oh, it's been the entire game just, like, basically shouting, like, what you could see, but there's, like, just nothing with it. And it was just the most tilting experience possible, because all I wanted to know was, please just tell me how you think one guy is going to win this game. I just need to hear something. I just need to hear something. And all it was just 20-30 minutes.
It wasn't one of my games because that's
no,
what I
no,
feel like.
It literally was just shouted at the screen, and it was entertaining. I will give him that. It was quite funny, but it was one of those, like, my little OCD was like just starting to tick me off really badly, and I was starting to kind of sort it out.
OCD? Never. All right, let's see where Batu is at. I did speak to him. I was speaking to him on my Discord earlier, literally about 5 minutes ago, and he said he was ready to go.
Well, yeah, being ready to go means then actually having to create a lobby and chat with the other person's ready to go, and then doing your first civ pick, then picking the maps, then getting in, then putting in spectator delay and enabled. So,
yeah, that is true. That is very true. Okay, let's. I'm just gonna have a quick look, see if I can find the match. Who's playing? It's is his name Pelladino? What's his in-game name? Is it Pelladino?
Yeah, with
Anyone know?
Pellegrino. Yeah. So
Okay.
he's Brazilian, I think. Well, he's also Brazilian. 'Cause we got LookTom still in the chat. I think it's Pellegrino. Yeah, Batuan is Turk. Oh, Turk versus Brazil. That could be an interesting like country matchup. Like take 3 players from each country and do 1v1 series. But I suppose Revnak. I keep forgetting Revnak Turkish or Moroccan?
I think he's Turkish.
Turkish, right? Fair enough. How's my mother doing, Spanky? Glad you're actually doing very well. She's downstairs currently watching Coronation Streets. We had a lovely meal. We had fish cakes.
Bit of curry. I love a bit of curry.
She's got the cat on her lap. And yeah. Dad's on a motorbike trip around Europe. Not really
Oh,
around
lovely.
Europe, just going around Swiss mountains. And hopefully he's got some good weather. He's never been to Switzerland. So I said to him, you've got to go. You just have to do it. You physically can't spend another year without going to Switzerland. So he's off. The thing is, he's probably seen the entire country inside and out on like hundreds of YouTube videos of people doing it, but he's like never experienced himself. So I think he'll do that. He'll come back. He'll come back as a changed person, going, "Oh shit, I need to do more stuff now."
Good for him. More importantly, though, Harrison, what we all want to know, including the chat, is how's your mum doing?
I've literally just said my mom's doing fine. She sat on the couch watching Curry, cat on lap. She's having a good time.
No. How's she doing?
How's she doing? Well, she's probably got pajamas on. She's probably recovering
God,
from
don't.
last
Oh,
night with
God.
Shake. You know, I
You
heard
had me
that.
at pajamas.
I heard that Shake literally walked into the house, creamed himself within 5 seconds. Couldn't even get to Mum's bedroom and offered her a $500 tip and just quickly ran off.
Very nice. Very nice.
Where did you go on holiday?
Went to what's it called? You know, it's not.
Yeah,
Butlins.
that's the
What's
question.
other one?
That is the question.
Yeah, it's not Butlins. What's the other one?
Centre
What's
Parks.
the other? Centre Parks. I went to Centre Parks.
So what is the concept of a Centre Parks? Is it just like a residential place where everyone just goes to get pissed up for a couple of days?
No, it's like a family. It's like a family thing. There's like it's really huge as well. There's lots of there was a spa. There's lots of swimming pools, like a rapid swim, like a swimming park.
Yeah.
You know, bars, pubs, nice places to eat, restaurants, all that sort of good stuff.
So basically, an idealistic town with all the scum kicked outside.
Yeah, it's the posh version of Butlins.
I've never been to any of those two before, so I don't know which one's kind of like the socially better or not.
Yeah, Centre Parks. It's the first time I've been to either of them as well.
Mate,
Butlins is lovely.
This year I've been to Benidorm, I've been to Gibraltar, and both of those are like that. It's so easy to go to those places. It's just good.
There's more English there than anything else, isn't there?
Yeah, like Benidorm is mini England, Little Britain, and Gibraltar is England.
Is English.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's just, and
I love how there's just a random little like peninsula, like part of Spain. You know, just that's England territory.
yeah, and it's also so I was sat in the I think the City Stone Library with the Royal Engineers down the dinner, and the I think Colonel was stood up chatting about the history of Gibraltar and the role of the engineers. I'm just sat there in the corner, like doing a brass quintet, but just sat listening to going, oh shit, there is a like the history of Gibraltar. It's not just like this is Gibraltar and this is what happened in the past. It's actually really, really, really important and like really well kind of well remembered and documented. In World War II, Hitler sent a kind of a naval detachment to go off to Gibraltar and have a look and report back to Hitler to see if it's worth something to take on, considering it's like lots of allies were using the kind of that entrance to get into Mediterranean Italy and all that. And the story was the general went up to there, looked outside the submarine, just looked at the rock and just said, "Nah, let's just not. let's just not even bother," and went back.
Fair enough. Sounds like a big mistake.
Well, yeah, because the thing is, we think of Gibraltar as a big rock on a bit of land. You go there, it's a huge rock on a tiny bit of land. And
Yeah.
not just a huge rock, it's a huge fortification. There's a whole system of caves, artillery, stores, well, no longer used, but like back in the it was
Natural fortress, isn't it?
yeah, no, yeah. Think of a castle with arrow slits, but with Gibraltar, think of there's like arrow slits, but instead of bows and arrows, it's just cannons, endless amounts of cannons pointing. And
Yeah.
if you shoot a cannonball at a cliff, it's not going to collapse. You might get a bit of a chunk off the front of it, but because there's so much structure behind it, it's yeah, interesting. Great place, absolutely great place that is. And best part is no VAT, so hey, beers are £4 a pint.
I'm just gonna message Batu and see what he's doing.
I think he's sat in your Discord.
Is he still there?
Yeah. He's
Um,
on deafens though, so maybe
Okay.
maybe he's watching Moonshine for last minute inspiration.
Did watch Moonshine beat Tabern earlier. That was interesting.
Was that a series or just ladder games?
No, just that it was just a quick, ranked game.
Oh, right, yeah. I've I've been for a sleep this afternoon. I was playing some Age of Mythology before I went to bed. And I woke up and then carried on watching some Twitch. But I've been for like a 2-hour nap. Very nice. Tell you where I was at this morning, Lionheart. I was at the Torquay Pride Festival. Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, 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 oi.
Oi, oi. I was in the march. I was in procession, leading from the front. I was second row. Oh no! I was in my full rig. The Rifles band were leading from the front, playing great musical support, supporting the community.
Fantastic.
There we go.
Fantastic. Batu, apparently we got the Civs scores on the doors, so he's saying they're picking Civs right now, and it's going to be a Spanish mirror.
So Batu's picking Civs, scores on the doors. We haven't even got into the game yet. Like, why would you even say that?
Civ score on the doors, so we know what the score is with the Civs.
That is almost tragic, but I'll give you something there.
Gotta let it slide. Come on, gotta let it slide.
Almost tragic.
Scores on the doors. Well, we got a Spain mirror. I thought you was gonna talk about Spain mirror because whenever there's these type of, even if there was DE Civs allowed, whenever there's these type of tournaments, ESOC tournaments where you have to play a decent amount of Civs, Otto and Spain are always one of those two Civs that people very quickly, in a space of a couple of days, pick up just to add to their repertoire of civilization pool.
I mean, like,
that might be what we see here.
Like with these Civs, yes, sure, you could theoretically play Age 2, go Optimus Prime style, and try and do whatever you want to do with it, but you can also just have a very safe, simple build order to get to the third age, and you've got kind of two main options there. First option is aggressive, and the second option is greedy.
Yep.
That is how you play Spain. That's done. There really isn't much more to that at the kind of overview level.
Yep. And then it just comes, that's the thing, because with Otto FF or Spain FF, realistically, it just comes down to how good your micro is. Let's be honest, it comes down to your micro.
I would agree that after the first Spain fight, it does then just turn into actually playing your opponents, playing the game, and actually not very gimmicky. I mean, I can't think of a mid-fortress gimmick that Spain has.
I don't think we'll be seeing any of the greedy 1k wood into Marvelous Year into Spanish gold here, though. I think we'll just see 700 gold.
Well, you
spam.
Well, yeah. So I mean, it's the ideas would be either. I think the capitalism build is the best build that Spain have by far. So 3-vil capitalism, 700 gold, 700 wood. Your capitalism is basically your 5-vil, but it's been going for a longer time, and it takes too long for 5-vil to ever catch up. And then you either go into unit shipments, or you go, or maybe 1k wood to stabilize, or you go Spanish gold, 1k wood. So that the gold's the extra eco, the wood's the extra infrastructure to spend that eco, and you're looking like double racks, rod skirm, and kind of just going from there.
Right. All right, game should be up any second. So I'm gonna have a quick gander again. Okay, we've got our good production Gaius in the background doing all the production stuff. Just want to make sure that they are.
Is like
I'm messaging him to
Yeah.
make sure he doesn't forget to put spectate on.
Is there an absolute minuscule chance you could share a screen at the lowest resolution and the lowest frame rate? Or is that too much to ask?
Say again. Oh, you're talking to Guy.
Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to you line. No.
That happened last time, didn't it? And it messed up. So
Fair enough, yeah. We should charge entry fees to the stream then. The ESOC tournament proudly giving AoE3 players something to play for, something to earn, and also charity stream at the same time for the Gaius Ludus Magnus Foundation to give a German a working PC. To be fair, I think it's more the network inside than the actual PC inside.
yeah, it's generally the internet, isn't it?
Oh, Doppel's come line. I need your expertise. What is up with the Spanish logistician?
Well, it's you don't really see it very often because it's fallen out of favor.
You almost said it sucks.
It doesn't suck. It does. It definitely doesn't. But it's difficult and not as rewarding as just the normal FF. So there's no point doing it.
So you're saying you're playing a Civ, you're putting more effort in to get less back. Huh.
Exactly.
Exactly. That kind of reminds me of the Brit GMT builder, which we see every time now from every player now.
Oh yes. Oh yes. That is a. But the thing about the GMT build, like. Unless you've tried it, all right, don't knock it because that may be the most fun build in the game right now.
I have tried it and I've lost 2 games of it. I didn't quite manage to get it to
It's very fun to do.
I think one time I just lost it because I had no idea what I was doing, and the second time I just kind of got outplayed by late game Russia when I could have just gone South Africa or something like that. I think I just yeah.
So Batu's just got into a game. He said he's got 1 minute spectate delay on, so we should be in about a minute's time.
DQ him. That's a DQ offence. Come on, get the rulebook out. Dun dun dun. It's one thing that's always, it's not annoying me. It's just what it is. It's like we're starting the game now, and we've put a 3-minute spectator delay. You just sit there, and go, great. What am I meant to do for 3 minutes? And then it always happens. It's like you finish the game, you wrap up the game, you go to the next one, and they go, "Where's the game?" "Oh, we're just waiting for you to finish before we start the next one." I mean, like, you mean I have to wait for another 3 minutes? To then wait for Age 1 as well.
3 minutes would be long. That'd be plenty of time to smoke this bad boy. What do you think, Harrison?
Oh yeah, I've just seen. It looks like chocolate.
Well, definitely not.
I don't think you'd be sniffing like that once somebody puts that up your bums and likes it.
Wait, not gonna lie, I love the smell of cigars. Absolutely love them.
I think in college time I used to have like not a big cigar, like a little like one of the shitty cigarillos from like corner shop after exam periods. It was just always like a little thing, like, hey, it's my little thing to do, and then yeah, you eventually grow up and realize actually what the hell are you doing.
Right, game's it. Let's go. Game number 1. Atuhan versus Pelladino. We have a Spanish mirror on, I want to say, what map is this again?
Kamchatka.
I was just
You
about to say
really
Kamchatka.
are struggling,
I was
aren't you,
just
Lion?
about to
You
say
really are
Kamchatka.
struggling.
I swear to the chat, I was about to say Kamchatka, but you're making me nervous, Harrison. You always make me nervous when because you make me realize that I don't know as much about the game as I should do.
Well, it's okay. There's only 22 civs to learn with like 20 years history of constant changes and DE changes and maps and new
Plenty of
maps
time,
and
isn't it? That's been plenty of
map
time.
renaming and all this stuff. This is one of those old. This is one of those ESOC maps that actually never got renamed. It was ESOC Kamchatka. Now it is just Kamchatka. But I think Adirondack became Mexico. Arkansas became Punjab. Florida remained Florida. There's loads of these name like maps you just change. You have to keep on top of these things.
Indeed. It's an all right map. I quite like it. It's a very simple map. There's no natives on it. There's only a TP line with 3 TPs on it. You do get that. What do you call it? The macaque, which makes
Yes.
things a little bit interesting. It makes things a little bit interesting. But other than that, it's basically a very basic map. But there are some very good treasures on it. There's some very good like medium treasures posted all over: wood, gold, food, you name it. So it's always kind of a rush to the middle a little bit to try and find those juicy wood treasures. So I imagine that's what we're going to see. Although Bataran is in blue, so he's on the right side of the map. He's decided to go up north this time. And his opponent Pelotino's gone south. So both of them dodging the middle, which is interesting. One thing to note is Batu has gone for the central TP instead of his kind of safe in-base TP. So maybe if that's to do with the TP line, Harrison, I'm sure you'd be able to note that. Or maybe it's because he's going to want double TP at some point.
Yeah, two ideas from that. I don't think it's part of experience points. If you look at which way the Travois going, I think you miss your first pass regardless. You catch it on the return on the second throw. I think it's to get to the middle. I think he's assuming that both Spain players are going for a TP straight away. But if you get to the middle first, you can kind of dominate the treasures in the mid map. He hasn't quite dominated the treasures yet, but like you could crack shot this wood treasure, TP, come back for it as an idea. But it looks like Pellegrino picks that up, so that's a nice little early win for him there. But it mainly, I don't think Batu's thinking on that level. I think it is just a access to a second trading post in base if he's thinking both players are going to do some sort of in base FF and keep it nice and simple.
Yeah, fair enough. Wasn't able to capitalize on killing his explorer there. Bit of a mistake, rookie mistake there by Batu. What you tend to see rookie kind of Spain players is you kind of use your dog and your explorer, and if they're both in, if your explorer's in melee and you just kind of right-click attack with your dog, then because the dog is faster than your explorer, the dog's going to get in the way. So it's going to essentially stop the snare, so both your units aren't going to be able to catch up. So a bit of a rookie mistake there. What you need to do in that sort of scenario is you either need to micro the dog very heavy or micro your hero very. I personally like to micro the dog very heavily and kind of just move in front of the explorer, slow him down, allow the snare to continue happening, and then the dog can do maximum damage on top of that as well. So definitely a missed opportunity there, because one of the strongest things about Spain is obviously their hero, right? They can build those dogs and whatnot. It's going to be useful for scouting and all that sort of good stuff. So being able to kill an opponent's, it's not, you can't understate that. Being able to kill your opponents, especially in a Spain mirror, their hero very early on, could make an absolute huge difference in the later stages of the game here. So honestly, I can't understate how much of a missed opportunity that was for Batu.
True. I think the risk though, of losing your dog there, especially on a relatively low HP unit, is somewhat enough to kind of push both players to not overly, micro the best out of that dog. It upgrades to the third age. It basically, between now and the third age, it doubles in HP, and it's easy enough to replace, but you could lose age one very quickly if you just lose your dog straight away and your opponent still has their dog or whatever. So options and ideas. Just look at. I will check if either player sent capitalism. I'm thinking that we've spent 2 shipments back to back already from Pellegrini. He's gone 3 vills, 700 gold, 700 wood. I'm sure Batu's kind of similar ideas. He's got cool. Some villagers here from I don't know. I don't know because you can't see who you're viewing because the thing's getting covered
Yeah.
up by the coin
I
bar,
was just looking at
which
that.
doesn't work in the mirror, does it? Uh, Guys is like, oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm like, you can't do anything, mate. So enough of this game. Let's get back to our holiday talk. So yeah, you went to Central Parks and
You gotta try it, mate. You have to try Center Parks, honestly.
well, but,
You're a bit posh. You're too posh,
no,
so you go to more expensive
that's what we need
places.
to do. We need an Age of Empires meetup at Centre Parks because it's not
Oh,
like get
oh.
around somebody else's house. It's just like, oh, rent an apartment in Centre
What-
Parks or meet up down the pub, and it's just
Well, there's houses there to rent. Like, what do you call them? Shacks, like really
Shacks.
nice kind of house type shacks. There's loads of them around there with like 4 bedrooms, 5 bedrooms, something like that. So
Bring
we
your
could 100%.
bring your PC, plug it into the
Hell
Ethernet.
Yeah, yeah.
Centre Parks LAN event. Well, everybody
Well,
at
the
night.
next ESOC tourney there.
Well, everybody at night time's down like the pubs and the entertainment. It's just all the gamers back in their rooms going, "Oh, yeah, I'm gonna send in 5
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes.
Oh, the good old time stuff.
Look on
Okay.
the bright side. Look on the bright side here. At least we don't have friend or foe colors because that would be even funnier. I'm trying
That
to work
would
out
be.
who's who.
That would be. So we got. So who are we, guys? Who are we currently viewing right now?
I'm gonna.
Okay, we're currently viewing Palladino. So Palladino's in red. He's gone really gun ho here. He's put that forward barracks. He's put a forward outpost, and yeah, he means business right here. Can we see if Batu is got a barracks anywhere? Can we see from the blue side if there's gonna be? He's okay. Only just putting a barracks down now. So I don't know why he's only just put the barracks down now, and he's edging up slow as well.
Because Batu in 5-vil card 1, and I think that's the mistake.
Okay.
So I mean, if Batu was on top of his build orders, if he bought the Julian build order guide, I'm guessing his build orders are in there because he's the GOAT, of course, debatable. But going 3-vil, 5-vil is just slow when you could go 3-vil capitalism or 3-vil 700 gold. And I think we're seeing that. The 8 Pike age up is interesting. That is really aggressive in a matchup where crossbows is pretty safe. Huss is also just good value. Musk, Minutemen, Dogs actually will push us away really quickly if he wanted to go for that straight away. Has the opportunity to do so.
This is still fine, honestly, and I've played Robot in this matchup numerous times, and I've actually been quite successful against him, and I like being greedy in this matchup. You might be a shipment down, however, you have that defender's advantage, the TC fire, the line of sight micro advantage, you have the Minutemen, you have the Dogs, and all that sort of good stuff. So, honestly, I like having defender's advantage in this situation, so I'm actually not too fussed about this. He is very slow, though. He is a very quick versus... So he's going to have to do something right now, and he immediately needs to have a shipment ready to go, and I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't, but he does now. But he does have Huss to play on the Falcons. He could go Vet Musk, but he's going to lose them all to the Falcons straight away. But I think it's not too bad, actually. You might want to think about getting a Vil pool, maybe TC5. The Dogs are putting in good work as well.
Yeah, Minutemen doing work. Lancers have just been shipped by Palladino, so they could come in and do some nice damage here. TC Fire as well against the Falconets could be really nice here. But yeah, Batu, as long as Batu is just continually mixing in Dogs and continually making Rodaleros or Musketeers, I think he should be fine here. The Lancers could be a problem, though, for when those 2 Falconets inevitably do get here. So that could be a problem. Maybe a villager pull as well. Maybe we need a villager pull here. He's brought back his explorer. He's doing everything possible to stay in this game.
Yeah, he hasn't got enough units to block the Falc. Like, he can't body block it. But the Vil's got to punch, distract. Oh my god, no, Batu.
What was that? Oh, dearie me. The villagers come out, though, and do some work. That 2 Falconet shipment. Oh, dearie me.
You can tell who's been playing Age of Mythology hours and hours and hours and hours. Yeah. Oh, that's painful.
That was pretty painful. And now the problem is here, because he's killing all of these units, Palladino is going to just continually have a never-ending stream of shipments coming in from the tower. He's still making his eco hasn't been affected, so again he's going to be making musketeers as well from the barracks. Yeah. So there, 5 hussars now. We've got more pikes on the way. It's just never ending now, and I think because Batuan is now too far behind, I don't think he can come back from this.
I bet he didn't have his great coach as well, just to top it all off.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
I suppose, I mean, that just shows like how like sometimes dynamic the game is. The 5 Nazis do come out, and they're
Indeed.
gonna. It's going to
With good
basically double
micro here,
down.
with
Yeah,
good
it's
micro,
good.
this could be nice. The Musketeers on Hussars.
Actually, the H2 Hussars here is a bit of a big brain play here from Palladino because they soft counter the Lancers, and that's just enough to time over. But even if it was a double down, there's still more stuff coming from Palladino with that XP curve and the effectively +1 military shipment. And yeah, the game's been called.
Wow, Palladino taking the first game. I mean, this Bato is obviously the favorite in this in this series, and I think people are expecting a 3-0 here, but Palladino potentially the hero from Brazil pulling off an upset here. First game round goes to him. Great stuff.
Well, I'm quite happy to have a little bit of jeopardy in a series of Palladino getting the game here. I mean, I'm either here for 4 games, I'm here for 5 games, and I take that. I kind of think that without being too that boring person, I think that Batu hasn't quite read the current meta and the current kind of playbook of Spain in general. I mean, you could say Spain Mirror might be a different kind of strand of it, but I think going 5-0 as card 1 of Spain is just not. It's not in the playbook, and it's kind of found out.
I don't think it's bad at all because
It is though. It is. It is
the
though.
build I go for.
Yeah,
it is
'cause
about only if you macro perfectly, it's only about 10-15 seconds slower.
Yeah, but
And you've got an extra shipment over
you know,
your
but
opponent.
the difference is you could have capitalism, 3 villagers worth of eco continuously in like a minute and a half before you even get to the second stage and click the 5-vil button.
Did he
which
not
then
go capitalism?
no.
Oh, that was a mistake then because
I guess I assume so. So if he did
I think he did,
3-vil
did he not? Did he definitely not?
I don't remember. I can't remember.
Well, because the build is obviously 3 vils, capitalism, 5 vils, 700 wood. And it's not that
Yes,
much slower.
was
It's much better eco, and you have a
yeah,
spare ship.
that's a fine build. Maybe he did that and not go gold, but he definitely had wood on the floor which he couldn't pick up. I still think it might have. I still think it might not been capitalism and then still had the gold because his wood was still on the floor while being pushed. He just didn't have all that wood gathered up. It was that behind.
Yeah, I mean, Pato, I don't think plays Spain very much, and he could have defended that better. It wasn't terrible in some parts, but obviously, like the 2 Falc pop, if that was better, that game would have gone very differently. So I think it just came down.
Yeah, I got to say, all things considered, I thought actually that defense on Batu was actually pretty well. I thought he did a good job in that situation, but the situation he put himself in, and it's like he went middle TP, but didn't go second TP. He went middle TP, but didn't go mid map outpost to defend said TP. Actually, like
I'm not sure what the middle TP was. That might have just been to
there
deny,
was no
that might have been
reason.
just to deny his opponent the double TP. I don't know.
Yeah, like it's on the face of it a nice play, a nice idea, but actually, it's one of those. As the games go on, your plans change in that. But that was one of those actually you think. If you look back, you go, I'll probably change that.
Okay, so Atu has just told me that the civilization picks are in, and it's going to be Germany, France. Bataran is going to be playing Germany, and Pellegrino is going to be playing France. So we got another classic matchup here. I mean, is there anything when you're just thinking about any matchup in this tournament, everything's classic, right? there's not a classic matchup.
Well, I would argue that the Spain Mirror is not a classic matchup, but I would argue Spain Otto is a classic matchup.
It was back in 2007, mate. Spain Mirrors and Otto Mirrors were the matchup, mate, in any tournament.
Yeah, but like I think it's like in a weird way, like the hybrid Spain Otto kind of like. Maybe it was like early ESOC time, still like, oh, we just would do that.
Yeah.
We'll see a lot of Germany, France as per usual in these tournaments. I I wonder what Civ will see the least. I have a very sad feeling the Civ we might actually see the least is China. Who actually plays China? And why would you play China when you could play other Civs? In a tournament setting that
Robot.
actually Elo matters.
I could see
Yeah.
Robot playing Tabern.
I mean, as series goes on, and maybe I don't think Civ ban ever gonna come in place, but
I think China is better than people think. I think China's better than people think. I think there's some
no,
really things to do
I
out
mean,
there with China.
maybe people's chats are different. Depends on when you are playing China or not playing China or being China. But I think a lot of people think that China are actually the great Civ, but actually it's fundamentally average.
I mean,
I
when
don't.
you pay a good France or Germany player, it does make you
Yes.
feel very average. I have to say.
Yes, and like
Someone who knows how to counter them well.
yeah, I mean, I would say France is. I'm sure in the tournament setting, but in the quick search set, it's exceptionally great because of the versatility units versus strategy and better TP, better vills. It just works.
It's not a bad Civ by any stretch, though. It's definitely not a bad Civ by any stretch. Okay, we're about to switch scenes now, so we'll see you on the other side.
See you from the other side.
That was a beautiful voice. Okay, Harrison, you can fire this one off.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another casted game. We're on Mexico for game number 2 between Batu1 and Paladino. Batu playing as the Germans, pointing to the north in the colour blue. Paladino playing as the French in the colour red, pointing down to the south of the map. This is round 64 of the autumn championship. We've skipped summer. Summer was the summer championship went on holiday. And we're back actually in season now for once. we're not playing what was the season 4 months ago, which is good to see. First game was the Spanish Mirror. This game, Germany versus France. I am surprised we haven't seen our French player Pelladino dive straight for the premier trading post on this map, which is either the 2 trading posts, but you can definitely get that second left trading post, and you could get that XP points now. You could be sending 3 CDBs, and he's not. It's just I can't see a reason why you would not go 12-10 here.
I do love 12-10. I absolutely love 12-10. I think it's like, even without food treasures, I think a 12-10 France build is scary as fuck. I really, really do. Don't forget France build TPs quicker as well. So there's always that as well, which definitely helps.
So yeah, great point. And that's the thing. Like when you have a map, so in a tournament setting, you know the map's coming, and you know how the trading post travel starts. You can identify what is the main trading post to go for to get you the earliest battle experience you can in this game. And with France, it's so much safer because they build their TPs faster. You can maybe go for an even juicier one if possible. There's a guaranteed super early CDB shipment. Like Paladino, he's sending it now. He could have already had 3 CDBs on the floor getting that extra eco. And we're talking about if it's 30 seconds, 3 CDBs in, they gather food about 1 food per second in age 1. That's 90 food. That's 100 food,
90
let's
resources.
say. Yeah, and that is a tangible age up, which then allows you to get age up faster and get your next shipment in. So there's rumours, there's
could be the
discussions.
difference between getting 5 or 4 huzzahs and winning the early fights.
Yeah, dependent. I mean, and the earlier 3 vills, it's in itself is a market tech because you get more eco compared to not selling 3 vills and going for market techs and hunting dogs. So these things, but there's rumours that maybe trading posts might change a little bit upcoming, but there's only rumours. So
I have not heard these rumors.
Well, it's not functionality, but some people say that costs may change. Others may say income may change, and others may say that there'll be no changes. And if there was a potential cost change, then you wouldn't be seeing early TP from some civs. but I can't see that happening. I really can't see that happening, considering that the game's kind of somewhat relatively settled down in terms of balance. Williams in the chat has just worked out that 3 CDB settler shipment is equal to 3.75 vils in age 1, and if you get that about 30 seconds, 40 seconds faster, it makes a big difference. And yes, it's kind of why, you know, for some civs it matters, some civs it doesn't really matter. Also, doesn't matter because they get their mosque XP, so their first shipment doesn't necessarily matter. Spain comes in usually fast, regardless if you get XP pass or not. But actually, France, it can make a big difference.
Indeed. Can we just have a quick look at the? I'm not sure if you already have. Can we look at the decks, particularly for France? I'm intrigued to see what France has got going on. Okay, very standard stuff. Was that Germany? That was Germans, wasn't it? Okay, very standard stuff from France as well. So, pretty standard matchup here. I think we're going to see.
He does have the faster infantry training +3
yeah,
Royal
I
Musketeers
saw that,
without
yeah.
ancient regime.
I think
I don't
that's
think
good.
that'll come in.
No, I think it's more of
No.
a defensive situation type thing.
That's like a robot no. That's like a Lionheart sending in 2 grenadiers and artillery foundry as Russia.
Right, did you see that game?
Yeah.
Oh, so gutted that the
You were
Grenz didn't come in.
I still think you were sweating that game as well.
No, not at all.
Oh, not at all.
Essentially, what I was doing, is I was just trying to trap him with the halberdiers.
Yes.
Because the halberdiers are not that great, but in that circumstance,
They
can be
work.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The things from his point of view, I know it's a different game watching now, but like, if he just went in, sieged the blockhouse, got out. I think he went for house, if a train town centres. Like, no, leave the house, kill the blockhouse. If you kill that, you're not getting another one. You're not building another one. It's just not happening. Cav opening here from Germany. It only gets 4. Ouch, disappointing. It's so worth just delaying Cav batches by 5 seconds, 10 seconds to get a full batch of 7, because 6 Uhlans will lose to 5 Hussars if France is going Cav opening. How is France going to respond? He does have the stable. I'm assuming 5 will come out. Probably about in 5 seconds' time.
All 4 as well.
This is tournament games, and both players are missing their Cav batches. This would not happen.
And the macro from Palladino as well. Look at the amount of food he had compared to
My God.
The amount of gold. Yeah, so missed macro there, and maybe tournament nerves. But you're right. The difference between, I said this earlier with the treasure, you know, the difference between 1 extra Ulan or 1 extra Hussar can be the difference between winning or losing the early game, which can lead to winning or losing the whole entire game.
If Palladino had 5 Hussar, he would dominate this early Cav exchange.
Yeah.
But he's now having to go for a raid, and it just... I would feel embarrassed raiding with 4 Huss. You're clearly showing that you're lacking in some department, and the other player he's got 4 Huss here. Oh, this is excellent. Another 5 Huss could turn up very soon, but a full batch of 5 Uhlans being trained, which means I don't think Bass would be too worried if more Huss turn up on the field, because he's kind of got that critical mass. He should be diving in and taking his trade as soon as possible. I don't know why he's just trying to go for the raid, so kill the Huss when the possible. We'll get 2 CDBs. Look at that. Trapped. Oh, he's not. He's not even looking. He went straight for the gold mine. Oh, he's going to get more, though.
Gets 3 CDBs. Fantastic stuff there.
There was 2 CDBs guaranteed dead by the market, and he went for the coin raid. And that is, oh my God, there's another 3.
Oh dear, that's a classic. I completely forgot that those CDBs were there. That's a classic moment like that.
the classic of, I've heard of the hunt close to my TC, that's close enough.
Yeah. Oh dearie me. But the age up is coming. So, but he's going to be on a timer now. He does have a TP. He's going to be on a timer. But yeah, I don't know. Losing that much.
Look at Clay's comment. Mad that he didn't kill the 2 CDBs on offer, but then he was going for the bigger fish. Like, that is true, because I would have committed to the 2 CDBs there and then gone in to see what else is available. But I give credit for the 3 CDBs underneath the stable. I mean, no Minutemen defense there at all. But then going from the other... sometimes you, as a defensive player, you expect your opponent to kind of go back out through the door they came through.
Yeah,
But they
yeah.
just strolled right through the middle of the town. It's like, oh no.
I like Atu using his cav there to siege a TP down, and that's just going to add icing onto the cake
Can we
there.
just
With
can we
the
just
damage that he's doing.
can we just give props to Calcio123 in chat saying, let's go Palladino, you can do it. I appreciate the effort and support, but
Yeah, I mean, man's got his
well,
back.
it's
I
not
like
it's not it's not over. It's not over. But Palladino does have to have a good first fight and then push on quite well.
Yeah, can we have a quick look at Germany, see if they're aging up at some point? Because the Germany's going to want to be aging up. We've got 5 goons coming in behind this. He is almost aging up. I was just about to say, if he's maybe halfway or so, there might be a window of opportunity for Pelladino to do enough
Batu
damage
going
to get himself
straight
back
for
into the game.
veteran Ulan's there. That is the move. That's a great move. He will be sending in 3 War Wagon, Card 1, or 8 Skirm, I think. I mean, to be fair, even 9 Ulan works here as well. Even
Yeah.
9 Ulan's fine.
Yeah,
Um,
100%.
but he's waiting until he gets... Because no cav exchange happened, he's still got all his H2 cav. And this is kind of something that France has made the Husk, but then didn't really use them. And that's kind of also the... Oh, dear. Oh, uh-oh.
I think we might be seeing the GG moment very, very quickly.
Germany OP confirmed.
Oh,
That's what some people...
Ulons. Oh, God. Batu, I mean, to be fair, Batu's playing this pretty solidly. You can't take anything away from him other than the initial 4 batch. He's playing solid.
Yeah, that was absolutely fine. Because, well, it looks good from Batu's point of view because he managed to use the cavalry he trained effectively.
Use the resources.
I think it's the phrase. Pelladino did a 4 cav semi FF, and well, you can't really put on pressure with 4 cav versus a double defensive 5 Ulan, well, 4+5 Ulan Germany cav, slightly slower semi FF. Skirms do come out. Second skirm batch. There's now 18 skirms on the field. Scores are looking different, let's say, and this is now when Batu will start across the map and put the pressure on. Losing 3 more goons to melee cav. It's a rip.
Batu's still got another 2 in base, essentially in base gold
They
mines.
they're really defensive. That's really nice. It's the same mines for both players. It's not really a great map for Germany. This is realistically. I suppose it's okay for raiding, but resources it's a bit not fantastic. But that's close enough, and it will do. The mines afterwards are a bit more sparse, but he's got a good 5 minutes of high eco, high production, and I just don't think Palladino will hold on for 5 minutes.
And after losing that many CDBs and then having to try and make batches of heavy cav is just it feels pretty rough.
The thing with Palladino, like I swear all the Brazilian players love playing France, and I can't remember, is it Pedin? There's somebody who loved the 8 Hus early timing, like 12-10.
Oh yeah.
Train 5 Hus, send 3 Hus, card 1, and just do what you want with 8 Hussars. Because
pretty
in
good
this
build,
game,
honestly,
it's pretty decent. Because in this game, if he had 8 Hussars, he's in Germany's base. He is raiding those settler wagons on the coin mine. He is picking off those Ulan. Like, it's 8 Hus versus 7 Ulans at max, maybe 6. And even with like 6 Ulans plus Minutemen, the 8 Hus will still win. It's quite a nice tempo build.
Yeah, I mean, Batu can literally just like dive Ulons in here and just like attack move, and he'll Z-click and he'll win here no matter what happens. So he literally doesn't even need to micro right now. He could just dive in, but playing very safe here. I'm not really sure why. Oh, dear me, a bit of a micro mistake there.
Gracias coming on the
This is what happens when you drag box or have everything in the same control group, and this is.
He's now committed. He's just going to go in and he's going to reap his rewards for it. Maybe he was like waiting for Cav Compass or something, but
that's GG.
GG's called there. I think that's fair to say. It came down to the Vil raids more than the Cav batches in particular.
Definitely. Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, Batu played pretty pretty solid. Like, didn't see that many mistakes from him outside of a couple of minor mistakes. Did lose 1 villager early, I think, didn't he? But other than that, yeah, pretty standard stuff there. So well played to Batu, and yeah, 1-1.
Well, okay, yeah, really good. I'll be having words with Batuan later. I think, looking at that graph there, I think Batuan's got a bit too used to the auto-train villagers in Age of Mythology, because that was not,
Yeah,
that's not great. So I will let him off that he raided his way to victory there. But instead of being 6 villagers up, or 6 CDB up, it's effectively up like 3.5 by the end of like by the time he got pushed in from France, which is not as strong as it would have been, but the rest of the game was pretty well convincing. And managed to pick up dragoons when they're on offer in his base. If Paladin managed to keep all that army alive, yeah, that next fight would have been a bigger. I think realistically, going card 1, Falconets versus Germany is also a bit suicidal.
yeah, that was.
It's just,
I think he felt like he needed to do something, and maybe was
yeah.
just praying that Germany were like aging slowly, like a lot slower than they were.
Training 5 dots in transition, going 8 skirms,
Yeah.
card 1.
He had to take a
not
chance,
having
right? He had to take
resources
a
to
risk.
up. Yeah.
He had to take a risk, and it just didn't pay off for him, unfortunately. So, yeah, it was GG. But game number 3 is we've got the Civ picks. So Bataran's going to be playing Dutch, and Pelladino's going to be playing Japan. Dutch v Japan.
What's the map?
Interesting.
Painted Desert, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that makes sense with the Civ picks, right? So it's a non-TP map.
Yeah, that should be a good map there for Japan, actually, and match up.
Yeah, yeah. See, the thing is, I think this isn't this is still an okay matchup for Dutch. I think Dutch might even be favored if played right here. But Dutch have to play specific. They have to play the Skirm Pike and Hussar H2, like the 2-3 bank style. And I think
you think Dutch stage 2 here?
Not extended. But they can. I mean, they can go H3 early, but I think they need to pressure Japan quite early, and I think they can go Skirm Pike and add Hussars in, and they can punish Japan quite hard, and then they follow up with the age after. I basically remember watching Kaiser Klein play this against a very high level Japan, and that's essentially what he did, and it was just so punishing for Japan. Like Japan just couldn't do anything about it.
I can remember I took a game off. I couldn't tell you who it was, but they were essentially like a lieutenant colonel rank in ESOC patch, that kind of area, like the equivalent of like a 1952k ELO player now. By going, it was on Mongolia, a 4-bank FF as Dutch, but instead of going for a stable market and a hunting dog steel trap, so going like a real fast eco, like good food eco, 4-bank, get up, and my first card was 6 Harquebusiers, and I think I then also trained like 5. I think I bought wood for a stable and trained 5 Huss in transition, and just walked into his base with like 5 tanky cav and 6 cav, which will just melt everything else. And yeah, that was quite good. I love Harquebusiers. That is a fun unit.
It is a really fun unit.
There's just nothing satisfying with raiding villagers.
Oh yeah,
with 2 bang Harquebusiers.
It's boner material. It's boner material. Okay, looks like we're ready for game number 3. So we will see you on the other side once again. Game number 3. We are on Painted Desert, a non-TP map. People have been asking for it. When do we get non-TP maps? When can we make Russia great again? Well, here you have it. We have Painted Desert, and I definitely think the map pools throughout the tournament series are going to have 1 to 2 non-TP maps throughout each series. So there's definitely going to be more of this to come. We've got Batu playing as Dutch in the south of the map in blue, and we've got Pelladino playing as Japan in the north, playing in red.
I was just listening to your opening monologue there of the non-TP maps, and the only thing that's kind of doing is encouraging kind of civs we traditionally see on non-TP maps play on non-TP maps, and having civs which we see on TP maps play on TP maps. We're not seeing Spain or Otto here. We're kind of most players are kind of lining up their non-TP civs and their TP civs. You played Russia here. We also see Aztec here as well. Aztec, Russia, India, Dutch, Japan. These are the 5 civs you will see on this map. You won't see other civs. Maybe Brits as well. Let's say call it 6.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but that still gives an advantage to some people, particularly players like me who don't really
Yes.
play non-TP civilizations. So
Now,
for me
I
to
tell-
then practice a non-TP civ,
Oh,
no.
here's one for you. Here's one for you. What if the entire theoretically? Oh my God! Look at this trail trud. He needs to get it home. He's just been sent. He's committing to the outer base. He's committing. Oh my God! That is the worst trail replacement I've ever seen in the history of Age of Empires 3.
Oh,
Oh my
excellent.
God! And he's got it down. He's saved himself 5k food. Congratulations. I'm well done. I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy for you. But to take that risk of potentially losing, like, that's the difference of sending like Cherry Ultra's card 6 and Cherry Ultra sending his card 4. Oh my God!
Yep.
You know how sometimes you like age 1, you're like, yeah, let's get some treasures, but like we're not going to focus too much. We're going to have a little general chat because nothing much is happening, and then that happens.
What it reminds, I very recently, a couple of weeks ago, I saw a game. I think it might have been Kaleli versus Chiss, and this exact same thing happened, except Kaleli actually took down. He actually killed one of the wagons, so he was only on one cherry field. So what he had to do was he had to age up into age 2 with the Buddha just to get one of the cherry orchards back. It was absolutely hilarious. And I think it gives 1 cavalry unit as well. It gives 1 cav as well as a cherry orchard.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, 1 Nagi, 1 cherry, and then Grand Vision. Wait, I think it's always been 1 Nagi, and then they added 1 cherry orchard as well, just kind of give a bit more of an incentive to go for it, because it was always like can't really age up with 1 cav and that's it without giving up something like Tory Gates or Golden Pavilion, because they have actual uses. Okay, actual eco or military stat boosting uses, but Buddha Vision is also very very good, of course.
I like the idea of maybe like doing a really fast age up with that build, and then sending that cavalry out for any like forward base villagers that are building any forward bases, and then potentially killing those villagers. That seems like that may have some potential, but I guess
you do that with the samurai, don't you, as
well?
well? Yeah, you do it with the samurai,
Yeah,
and
it does the same thing. Yeah,
and that can siege, and actually does quite often. You go, well, I'm not really defending that trading post with samurai siege. Sorry, line. What I was about to say before all this kicked off was, what about hypothetically there was a tournament of no trading post maps? The entire tournament was just no TP maps. I wonder, would you still see civs like Otto and Spain on that?
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. I mean, Otto can still get a church up and still have a decent XP. You'd see more like H2 play. So you'd see like Jan Rushes and stuff, or Jan Abbas play, or TP play, like a Kaiser Klein type of Otto.
You know how in Introduction did a 1 cast on his YouTube of Age of Mythology? I went back and...
Oh yeah, has he only done the 1? Has he only done the 1?
It might have done more, but I don't think he has, because I think YouTube would have pushed it to me.
Yeah, same, yeah.
I looked I just picked a random Saturday SmackDown back in the time, and like I genuinely couldn't remember watching it. I watched them all, but like as they were live. But I don't. Sometimes you remember them, sometimes you don't. It was like Hudson Bay. I kid you not. Dutch was age 2, still at 22 minutes. And it was just such the age 2 meta back then of like prolonged age 2, and like staying age 2 with Dutch to like 20 minutes is not in my vocab. It's just I can't think of that as an idea, but actually it can work, and it should work. You have your infantry upgrades for both pikes and your skirms. You have cavalry. You've got eco. You're not getting risked of being actually punished on the age up, but now we have better tools to kind of survive the age up. So that's kind of pushed where, and I think that was pre-bank XP boosts as well. So now with all the XP, you're like, oh, hang on a minute, I've got this XP to age up here. Let's do this.
Yeah. I mean, there were still civilizations that like almost exclusively went fast fortress, like the Spains and Ottos and stuff like that. But you're right. You know, the age 2 play was way more the meta back then, and way more punishing to FF type civs. So good stuff there. A little bit of just looking at this game. Battleman going quite greedy. And I like the follow-up with Musketeers here. It's at 6 minutes. He did kind of waste his Samurai, though. I don't like the way he wasted his Samurai. A little bit too aggressive with that. I think that can be really useful. And it's rather than, I mean, that can be useful for like picking up treasures and all that sort of stuff. Or anti-cav. Rather than just diving it in and wasting it because you think like it's just something to waste at that point is just not the case. So yeah, I definitely feel like you should, you know, sign of a good player is how you utilize those type of units.
This is also a weird one. Like, I love the idea of going like kind of like a Musk hut into like Dutch and like being aggressive. The problem is though, he walked in with 5 musks, stood around for 5 musks, and lost most of his musks before his second batch was available. Like, there's a difference between walking in the base with 5 musketeers and then with 10. Like with 5, you could have like little villager micro in and out, shooting down, not too scared. But 10, all vills are idle. You've got to protect them. And Palladino has no offensive threat at the moment.
Yeah,
he's forcing CM. We're still 2 shots Ashigaru, so I'm not 100% sure on the idea behind that, but like, I kind of feel like
you force the moment you see that you forced your opponent to ship town militia, is kind of in one sense is already a win. Because all you have to do is kind of back off. I mean, you still want to keep his villagers kind of inside his TC, but you've got to do it with large numbers. You've got to be in, out, shaking it all about. You can't send small numbers in because town militia punishes you much harder with small numbers. So what you need to do...
Town militia is being targeted on the daimyo. That's getting that pushed back out of the way.
That will kill that daimyo quicker than you might think it would as well, by the way.
Now, Lion, we've been over this many times. There's a Y in the name after the M. Please respect it. Thank you. No, daimyo. As in yo-yo. You know those things you put in your hands and flick them up and down? Yo-yos? Yeah.
I'm yo-yo.
Daimyo. Yeah. You know what? I'll take that. Go call them daimyo-yos. Do it.
Dime yo-yos. Okay, dime yo-yo. I actually almost died there, by the way. Yeah, I mean, Palladino is losing a lot of units here. Again, like I was talking about, when you forced your opponent to ship town militia, you can be greedy. You can take map. You know, like you can be really, really greedy with that. So, or you can just follow it up with kind of 700 gold, age up yourself. Because essentially, if you never allow that town militia to get any shots off, you've essentially wasted a whole shipment from your opponent. So that is one way of looking at it.
I've just realised that Batu's going to buy his way up to the 3rd age and go for the Red Lancers, but he forgot. He's like, oh, I need to get a church, and there was a potential that he could have not got that church up due to Ashi Nagi's putting pressure, but he's managed to get that position. Just imagine that. I think there's a coin mine at the back of his base. Oh, okay, there's no coin mine at the back of his base, but like, if you had like 5 vills just somewhere, some corner of the map doing something, it just makes this situation so much better for Dutch, because all his villagers are just in that town centre ring. Actually, anytime he is idled, it's a bit of iffy, and until he gets enough resources to call big batch Minutemen and Red Lancers together, this game's on an edge.
Yeah, so I like, in this situation, I wouldn't like sending 5 villagers, because now that there's cav out, that's too risky. But I would like to see 1 villager like at some right side of the map, and then maybe another villager on the top left side of the map.
That'd be good for housing. Yeah, that's very good.
Exactly. And even if you lose both of those villagers, that's not necessarily game losing, because essentially the banks are what are gathering the resource right now. So villagers aren't the ones gathering resources; it's the banks that are doing that. So you just need to make sure that you can keep housing population, or if your market gets taken down, you can rebuild that market, because the market is key. If you're playing against Dutch and they're doing this turtle, it is so rewarding to kill the market, because that is how they kind of reallocate their resources to get everything.
The only thing I will say is most sane players, before the market goes down, they will buy wood so they can rebuild a market. They go, okay, you kill my market, great. I will trade off more resources to recover that, but you've earned the extra buy and trade resources. But then, somebody somewhere has to buy a market to get it back up, because it is just too good for Dutch, and it is really efficient to build a wood regardless. But Batu's next stage. He's got 2 shipments. He's going Bozzers. He's gonna. Yeah, the church has gone down, but he'll build a church soon, and he'll put everybody back on gold, and he'll time Bosses Red Lancers, and this would be sad for Palladino.
When are we gonna do the Bozza song?
So we know this. We know the song. It's inspired from Liverpool's Mohamed Salah chant, and I'm not a Liverpool fan actually. Arsenal. If I was a football fan, I do occasionally watch
I'm not
a game
sure
of
what's
football.
worse. Honestly, not sure what's worse.
That must be Liverpool. Surely.
Yeah, I kind of think
Yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
Arsenal are more laughable, but Liverpool I think are objectively worse.
Bosniaks aren't fantastic at the moment. That is true. They are. They used to be fantastic. They had their promotions heavily nerfed because they were pretty broken. To now being like, if you do get a third, like a gold rank Bosniak, it does pack a punch. But actually, comparing the stats without the charge ability of the Bosniak compared to a Stradiot, you go actually probably the Stradiot might be a better all round unit. But it's at this point it doesn't matter when you have. He's got some skirms as well. This man has sent advanced church. He's not using anything to do with the church related. Batu has thrown a shipment in the bin.
Yeah, desperately needs to get a church back up because Red Lancers mixed with those Bozzers are going to be juicy. I like the Skirm and Halberdier competition in this map as well.
I'm not kidding here. Batu has forgot he sent advanced church. This is. I mean, okay, he's going skirms, and that's better dealing with the unit threat he's seen in front of his face. But there are limits. There are rules to this game, and if you send a card, you might as well use it.
He could be biding his time, or it could be tournament nerves. You never know. Can we have a look at Japan's deck? Did he send the 4 villager card, and if so, did he send it twice?
Well, he sent 2 cherry orchards, definitely.
Yeah, well, he only sent the 4 villager once. Okay, honestly, like, because of the town militia, I feel like he could have got away with shipping 4 villagers twice. That's certainly what I would have been doing. But I mean, he's on 40 villagers, which is not bad. Not bad. And the longer the game goes on, the better the scaling will be for Japan. So maybe Dutch is on a timer here. Needs to get this timing in and needs to get it right. Bosniaks, it would be great if he can get the upgrades for them. Sorry,
there really is a lot of ashes, isn't it? That's the problem. They do a lot of damage from range.
There's a lot of skirms. There's a lot of skirms, and with good micro, he should be melting these ashes, really.
Oh, this is so painful to watch because we've invested an H2 card, which could be you have to price it as an H3 card at this point. Of 9 Reuters, maybe 5 Haas. Yeah, the charge area effect, and then promoting behind this. There's some good ranks being attained. We love Bozza, do 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 do.
Oh, Bozza, do. As we sing that, it looks like he might be swinging the other way.
I mean, it's okay. It's okay though because Batu has got red lancers to fall back on if he remembers. Oh, what's that heavy cavalry unit? Which I had to. Oh, it's not the hussars. Because I have to upgrade them. They must
look what's the ship though.
Yeah, I do.
Swiss Fisters, let's go. I did not see that come in.
No, yeah, okay. That's a fantastic ship. I mean, Swiss pikes actually work really well in the competition, but it itself is a really good shipment. They are so
yes
versatile and useful, and there's a lot of cities which do have them, and could actually be added to their decks. It's not really a bad idea. Yes, so I think. So where's this game really gone wrong for Palladino? It's kind of half eco, half aggressive, and ages up, and hasn't really been able to use the daimyo to take a fight because like the daimyo while sieging hasn't really added too much to the It's been a mixture of everything.
It went wrong when the Bosniaks just messed up his entire army. Basically.
Well, yeah. But I don't think Palladino's played bad.
No,
it just hasn't worked out, and but it's fundamentally not worked out. Not like I missed micro and he could have got the game because did idle. Maybe lost a couple
he looks
ashes
quite
early on.
comfortable with Japan, to be honest. He looks quite comfortable with this Civ, honestly. I think just Bosniaks just were the deal breaker this game. Now we've got Swiss Fistas as well, and one of the reasons why they're so good is because they have a lot of siege, and that cannot be underestimated. Now we're essentially seeing a skirm halberdier composition, which I really like here. We still need to see those red lancers, though. It's gonna hurt my brain if we don't
We'll be having
see any
words.
church takes.
We'll be having words later. Don't worry. I'll be like, Batu, come on, man, come on.
It's free. You just need the wood, and then it's just 1k gold, and you can get that easy.
And that's the thing. It's 1k gold to get back 1800 gold's worth of heavy cavalry, but
Yeah.
it's also the unit is better than 1800 gold. I think like a Stradot realistically should be priced at 330. Because I think a Bozza's 330 or 350, and you go, ooh, hang a minute. A Bozza's more expensive than a Stradot, but not actually that much better, if at all.
Taking down some wonders, taking down the Tory Gates, taking down the Golden Pavilion. Both of those wonders, really great to take down if you can. Just looking really rough for Pellandino right now. I'm not really sure what he's waiting for. Trying to get some consulate units out, just anything he can. But oh my god, it's just nothing to deal with the massive skirmishes, let alone the Swiss Vistas. Nothing to pop either.
When you said the Swiss thing the first time, like, haha, old joke, good. The third time now, like, oh, a bit cringy.
That's literally their name, Swiss Vistas.
Swiss Whiteman.
I mean, your mum calls me the English Fister, but
Oh god. Wait, leave my mum out of this.
GG's been called. Well done to Batu. That was a nice game. The big deal breaker there was clearly the old Bozzers. You like that one, didn't you?
I really can't believe you just went there.
Big Soldier coming in with a sub. He's currently subscribed for 50 months. What an absolute beast. How you doing, good soldier? Absolute beast. Coming in hot.
God. I'm crying.
Harrison's going to take a break.
And she was as well, probably, wasn't she? But
oh, yeah. Well, not by the end of it.
Stop. There's a stop. Yeah.
Okay. I'll try and start. I'm in the mood now. You put me in a giggly mood.
I need more baguette. Fuck me.
I'm the one drinking the beers here, and I'm like, oh my god.
I've had too many hooches. I've had too many hooches. All right.
What's it with you and the hooches these days?
I just bought a shitload of them, and I just been drinking loads of them. In a couple of weeks' time, I'll change to something like another drink. But
I tell you what is a drink which you can rip me for, but I think it's better than the rap it gets is a Bud Light, not a Budweiser, a Bud Light.
Yeah, that's a bit. I mean, that's cringier than hooch, isn't it? Really, if we're being honest.
It is, but like if you go to Tesco's, you can get 4 pint-sized cans at £4.50.
Don't taste good though, Harrison. They taste horrible. It's piss water. It's piss water.
No, but in a weird way, that is kind of what you want after a day of work on a weekday. You don't really want to go, oh, where's my 6% beer, 660 mils, drink 1 bottle and you're out snoozing.
The only time I will drink Bud Light is if I'm playing beer pong. The only time.
And I'm kind of drinking
with all the good beers out there. With all the good beers out there, you drink Bud Light.
I'm kind of drinking Australia.
Okay, that's Spanish, isn't it?
I reckon it's brewed in UK.
Might be brewed over here.
It will have to say where it's brewed by law, but it did say UK importer. It might actually be brewed in Spain. It's like I think it's beer Moretti. I think that's brewed in UK. And I think I tell you what, Madry. I think Madry is actually a Carlsberg. It's just rebranded. That's what somebody told me.
All right. On that note, I'm just going to grab another drink. All this thirsty talk, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. I think when I realised that Foster's was no longer wasn't actually brewed in Australia, that's when I lost it. That's when I realised the world was a lie. Oi, boys. Oi, oi. Back off now. That's not fair. Weird watching yourself back on like a 5-second delay or 4-second delay. Probably is that, isn't it?
More hooch,
Gay
baby.
Gay boy. Fuck it out.
Hey, boy. By the way, Harrison, have you tried these? I think they're called like creamy peanut butter Snickers.
No, you what?
Oh, they are so good. They are so
No, I
good.
haven't. No, I haven't. That
Right,
does sound
honestly,
pretty good though.
the best chocolate bar out there, man. Best chocolate bar out there. They've got like double the calories a normal Snickers has. So that's all you need to know.
Boost bar's good.
Oh yeah, they're one of my favorites. Boost. Yeah.
White Twix.
No, not a fan of white. I like Twixes, but I'm not a fan. Like, I'm not a fan of white Lion bars either. Just the normal Lion bars, just way better.
Well, I haven't really. I can't remember the last time we had a Lion bar, or if it's in my like go-to list of things to eat anyway.
Yeah, I like Lion bars.
Yeah, no shit. You probably eat them even if you didn't like them.
Yeah, I'm one of those. Yeah. Spanky gifted another sub. How many? Spanky's gifted, I think, 3 in the channel. I think to Free Food Party, to me, and now to Puggo Play. Thank you very much, Spanky. Spanky is a legend. We don't deserve Spanky.
Well, me and Spanky go a long way. The good times, the bad times, Harrison's a stream cheater. No, Spanky, I'm not a stream cheater. Oh, he stream cheated, giving anxiety. No, Spanky, I was streaming it myself. I've got proof I was. and then the best part was like Heister and all that. Like, yeah, I can confirm Harrison's a stream cheater.
If I had to believe you or Spanky, I'd take Spanky over you any
Spanky,
day.
yeah. It was a tough time. My rep was going plummeting through the community. I had to work really hard to clear my name.
I'll never forget the guy that played on the account Garrisonville's.
Garrisonville's, yeah.
That was the best name ever, man.
I was, for me, like, I generally I've had a message from Kevin at 4 a.m. in the morning going, bro, what the fuck are you saying to me in the Switch chat or in the game? I'm like, Kevin, I'm asleep.
He's gonna come
do you
over
even think?
from France and kick your ass.
What do you even think I was doing at 4 a.m.? Like, come on, be serious. And then, like, my rule is I love. Okay, when I say love, I don't, but I can tolerate and enjoy the idea of banter names, but actual copying names is like was my red line. I think somebody was like grinding the ladder as like EPCM I Harrison. I'm thinking for fuck's sake, please don't.
And just abusing people as they...
Yeah, it was. Yeah. No, I generally got a message from Kevin at 4 a.m. saying like, "What the fuck, man?" Well, get on it then, German boy. Come on. Dear chat, our really esteemed, beloved producers having minor technical difficulties. Match now! Match now!
One
Come
flag.
on! Vamos!
9.
Apparently, we've lost a Dutch flag, but it's okay.
All right, let's go into the next game.
I just, guys, I'm sorry I went too far there. That was funny though.
All right, what game are we on now? We are on game number 4. It's currently 2-1 to Batuhan. We have Batu playing as the Ottomans in the left side of the map in red. Always love seeing Ottoman in red. Otto have to be in red. It's such a crime, especially as a caster. I don't know what it is. It must be the flag or something like that, but just they're always the bad guys. So Otto have to be in red. Going up against Dutch. Valentina.
Always the bad guys.
They just are. They're Otto
The,
players. Just,
the
they have
Muslim
to-
world wants to disagree with that one.
in the game, not in real life, you moron. Ottoman are the bad guys because they're the lame Civ. They're that lame Civ that have all the lame units, so they're always the bad guys. So, yeah, I mean, Otto versus Dutch. This is another classic matchup, of course. Used to be very heavily favored for Dutch. I still think Dutch. I don't know actually. These days, because I remember in like the original Age of Empires 3 days, it kind of used to be Dutch favored because Otto really struggled to deal with mass Reuters and early Age 2 skirms. So Jan rushing was difficult because of the skirms, and then FFing was difficult because Reuters are just a good all-round unit versus all of Ottoman's units. Don't forget, TPs used to be 250 wood as well, so you couldn't TP boom as well as you could now. And Dutch are very much unlargely changed outside of a couple of shipments. So it used to be quite favored for Dutch. However, these days, there's just so many different builds, so many different strats. TPs are cheaper. So honestly, I don't know. It's 50-50. If anything, maybe Otto are slightly favored. But you can't do standard stuff. You have to kind of catch Dutch maybe a little bit off guard, or Dutch especially as well. Dutch need to be scouting. If Dutch scout what Ottoman are doing, then I think they're in a decent position. But if they don't scout them, because Dutch kind of have to guess. If they don't scout, they have to guess what Otto are going to be doing, which obviously can be risky. So yeah, the potential really close, fun game coming up.
I do agree with your Dutch having to scout. I love how your references back in vanilla, my references like on that sad time in RE. And Dutch were the worst Civ in the game, and I'm like, oh, hang on a minute, and like ESOC patch time. So, I mean, there's two kind of main ideas that Dutch would more traditionally do would be maybe like a 2-unit composition in Age 2 and kind of putting that pressure on, which if Dutch scouts will need to play defensive with just skirms, as you say. But Otto have always had a good track record of just like FF into Jan, Falk, Mameluke is kind of how it's always been, and it's always if you went 4 bankers Dutch, you're just dead. But if you go 3 bank, cool, you might edge it out and survive with Reuter, micro, macro. I don't think that's the kind of territory we're in these days. I kind of think that Batu might. I have a feeling he's going to try and play this very similar to his Germany game. I think he's going to go for a 5-vil Delhi semi, get to the 3rd age, and then try and do maybe like just like Abus Cav Archer, then try and time a Spahi shipment in there. I don't know if Osman wants to go for more TCs or like a second TC and kind of go long or try and do something, but I think the Delhi idea is a really nice way of playing. He's going 700 gold straight away, which just suggests he's not going to go for any units or any villagers in the second age. Get there quick, which, well, I mean, could also mean also FI. I mean, let's address the elephant in the room. Auto FI at the moment is probably a S tier build. Age 4 Spahi is pretty much S tier. You have your access to a spy, access to food costing imams for some reason. I don't know. It's just one of those. And then in the 4th age, and you go, what should I send? Should I send 2 bombards? Nah. Should I send a factory? Nah. Should I send Palace Intrigue? Yes. Let's go 3 Palace techs back to back and just get an army of 6+3 jacked Spahis, 20 Nizams, and 3 bombards. Right click, GG, easy. Next game.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously always have that option. One thing you mentioned earlier about the bot FF type with Spahi then Mamelukes. One of the reasons that we don't see that much anymore is because people seem to forget at a while ago, the Ottoman governor age up got nerfed, or just it got removed completely from
yeah.
Otto.
There's no tower,
And
is
because
there?
because they don't have that tower anymore. They don't have the tower did a couple of things to the Dutch build, right? Because of that tower, if you saw that tower as Dutch, you knew the FF was coming, right? But you had to make a decision. Do I decide to kind of just bank semi-FF, free bank semi-FF, and go and spam Reuters to deal with the FF? Or do I deal with the tower? And if you have to deal with the tower, that means you have to either ship pikes or make pikes. And guess what? That slows you a hell of a lot down. So that the reason why the Otto had that build is because of that tower. But now that they don't, the FF just kind of sucks versus them now. So they have to, like you said, they have to play differently. And I think the 5 Delhi is a very in-meta build for Dutch, isn't it? Sorry, for Otto. So I think that will likely what we see here, especially from Batu as well. I think that the TP stagecoach is definitely an option here as well. So you go kind of do a 5 Delhi timing. Maybe you make a few more Delhi, and then you ship that 700 wood, and then go for the stagecoach.
So, like, what we're seeing here is a really weird one. We've seen a straight FF into mid-map military building. Looks like he's going for barracks. So he's going to go
for really aggressive barracks.
He's going to go for a lot of Jans into a Civ with access to skirmish H2, H3, or Reuters. And it's like, oh, Paladino's just got a naked 5 bank. Sure, no market. Which is a bit issue, because look at this situation. He's going to train a Ville. He's got to get to the point where he's having to shop for a house to get a house when he could have had a market. Like, from my point of view, 5 bank as Dutch is just a bad build order, because you don't get that much extra than a 4 bank or 4 bank market plus hunting dogs or something like that.
Yeah,
but you lose a lot of flexibility, and it's just a bit on the wrong side of greed. I think it'd be fine here, but yeah, Batu's just good.
I don't think he is going to be fine here, because he is shipping more wood, but how long is it going to take him to get up? And look, 2 Falconets are like going to be here very, very shortly. We've got 5 Janissaries that are going to just dive in and start applying pressure to the bank. This is just gonna.
I will say, that is a sad bank placement. Like,
yeah.
You can do a forward bank wall, or you have. I kind of got to the habit of now just have banks behind your TC, because they're just too valuable. But that one isolated bank on it, that's just. It's just a bit too far. It's not really in minimum range as well. It's.
This is nice play by Batuan, honestly. Oh, he sees those.
The
spot those villagers. Does he spot them? I don't know. Oh, dearie me. Doesn't spot them. No, he doesn't. But we got 4 Delhi diving in at 7 minutes.
Oh,
a follow-up 5 Janissaries.
Sorry, yeah, I thought that was the Ottoman Explorer walking through the Vales. That would have been so hype.
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh, it was so.
To be fair, the villagers being up to the north is probably better than if they're just stuck in the TC doing nothing. So that actually works out in favor for Palladino here.
Of course. And it's like it's the risk you take 2-1 down. I think it's a fine risk to play, because you always have stuff out in the field doing stuff. I think he needs to get come on minute, but he also needs to get a mark at some point. That bank is like 40% HP, I think, from my point of view. Can't quite tell. Let's check on that. That's quite crucial if that does go down. The Falcons are just coming now, so that put pressure. But I think they need to do the Minutemen first. But as you can see, like, the stable is down on the north side of the map. 9 routers coming in, but that bank is gone. Or go in or gone. Yeah, gone.
2 banks, I think at this point, he just has to concede that 2 banks are going to go down. Like, the 1 bank's already down. He hasn't even, his shipment of routers isn't even here yet. The 2nd bank's going to go down. If I was Batu...
I suppose you are right, but the 9 routers and the Jans will do a bit of a dance around. The Falcons will just keep on seizing the bank. And I think you're right, and that 2nd bank will go down.
And then, especially with veteran Janissaries coming in now as well. But a batch of 5 potentially going in for a nice one. We still have some Minutemen here as well. Falconets are determined to take their 2nd bank down. I think that's nice. But this may mean he costs 2 Falconets. Can he take them both down? Put them in melee. 1 goes down, and I think the 2nd one goes down, and this is always the biggest issue. As long as he takes it down.
Melee, he's really struggling with, like, why they're not in melee. Like, now it's just, we missed it too late. It's just the trait. That is...
TC Fire will finish it off. If he's clever, he will go for TC Fire. I mean, that's an okay trade for Palladino. For the Reuters to take down the 2 Falconets. But the 2 banks is a problem. Losing 2 banks is a problem.
No, because yeah, I mean, the thing is, you don't from this point you don't recover from 3 banks back to 5 banks. But you might maybe get a 4th at some point, but you don't spend shipments and get to that point. So he's doing the right thing getting units out. And it's kind of I think at this point he's the same eco as Otto. Now has to win the fight, but previously he was ahead of the eco. But now it's like right, I now have to kind of outplay the units point of view. But sometimes you just have to call it. Microing all those dragoons as a collective group in a single control group was the wrong decision there. He needed to put a couple in melee and just get onto the Falcon.
Yeah.
It wasn't the Jans were on the Falcon. The Falconets were there for the taking, and at a level where you want to be playing tournaments, that is just not what we need to see. It's brutally harsh, but it's so true because, I mean, the 2 banks have gone down.
Yeah, so I mean, the micro definitely could have been a bit better there. So a bit of a mistake by Batu. Like you said, potentially been playing a bit too much Age of Mythology and not enough Age of Empires 3. But
No. Batu did fine. It was on Paladino's side. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, his Reuter micro could have been better as well. That could have been done with some melee. But, you know, I like this push. He's been aggressive with skirmishes. I was just about to say, as long as he doesn't get himself pushed into a corner like this, then it'll be good. But that's kind of some nice micro control there. He's pull tricking with the Reuters to keep the skirmishers away from danger. So yeah, but the problem is, okay, now he needs to guess, is there going to be Abbas guns or is there going to be Falconets? But regardless of what happens, he just needs to make sure he keeps massing Reuters here. Honestly, Dutch is in a difficult position here because the tempo is clearly favored for Otto. Dutch need that 1k wood. They really want that 1k wood shipment so they can get either an artillery foundry, more banks, another barracks, all that sort of good stuff, double stable. But with three artillery pieces on the way, can he really afford to spend a shipment on 1k wood? So that is always the problem. He's raiding with Reuters. I don't know about this. He's shipping a fort as well, and I can't see
the fort
that
won't. The
going
fort
down.
won't go up. He's spent so long into it. He's committed to the idea. But like, we can put the fort behind the town centre, behind the maybe behind the banks could be a nice. Oh, that's too far back. That is. But I mean, you kind of have to. The Jan Falk here is looking to be so good because that TC is also looking to go down as well. And I don't think most Levilles in the TC think they've kind of gone away. Oh, the voice of the skirms. Oh my god, that's brutal. That is brutal. Yeah, that TC will go down. Wow, and like that relatively quick. Must have had some damage on it beforehand. Houses that I mean, the banks are on offer here at the moment. If he sees the
He does.
fort
He sees
through the
fort,
Explorer,
and that's not going to go down. And I think with that, he has to target that. But the Reuters haven't been here to support the skirmishers. Even so, there's not enough there to do any damage to the Falconets. And I think
they couldn't have done. Sorry, yeah, they couldn't have actually broken the Falconets because of the Jans. They just didn't have enough firepower to kind of support it. It's kind of what makes the Jan Falk combination like really strong is that you know if you want to commit for the Falcons, you have to take a horrendous trade.
Yeah, but that's GG, and like we saw there, just a classic Otto FF, and yeah, it just paid off. So
Josh saying, Harrison, just cast the game and stop shit talking to players. Lol, you do so much worse than Citrus. Lol, bro, I can click the melee button on Dragoons to target Falks. Definitely.
I'm not gonna lie, I think I have to back Joshua on that one. I think you would do worse.
Oh, you threw under the bus right at the last second.
You got to remember as well, obviously, you know, what you're saying isn't wrong, but obviously this is what I love about tournament games, is that there's that added element. This is not a ranked game where you're sitting comfortable at home. You know, you're sitting on the edge of your seat at home, sweating your little bollocks off because you're in a tournament setting, and nerves really do affect you. Nerves really do. They are a real factor in this tournament. That's what I love about it. So. Yeah, I mean, I think that is that the end of the series now? Is that
yeah,
3-1,
Batu
right?
got the 3-1 there.
Excellent. Well played to both Bato and Palladino. Palladino taking the first game in a Spain mirror was looking and looked like for moments in this Dutch and the Japan game where especially the Japan game where he could have taken that. So that was actually a really quite a close series. And I definitely think people are expecting Batu to just kind of 3-0 that wipe, 20 minutes and I'll be done with you. But in actual fact, that was a really close series, and I really enjoyed watching that. Well played to Palladino, even though he lost. But Batu, congrats to him. He's going to be moving on.
Oh, look at the size of my chin in them. Oh, look at that. I need to work on that.
A chinny chin chin.
Yeah, like
Blame
you
it
know
on
when
the
you're not
lighting. I'll blame it on the lighting.
you know when you're not expecting the camera to switch on to you, you just see like a really like lax state, and the chin's hanging out the boot. Oh, like you got Laz on one stream,
My
and
name's
then you
Harrison.
got God, it's even worse when you got your military kit on, with your tunic is like pushing your neck up like this, and you literally have a little bit of roll hang off the top side of your kit. It
Oh,
looks horrible.
stop it. Stop it.
Stop it, bro.
Start turning on the chat in a second.
Ah. Oh, great banter. Great banter. Entertaining series.
Very
Looking
entertaining
forward
series.
to the rest.
Really enjoyed that.
Batu, I got to say, Batu's he must have been playing lots of AOM. He really has been playing like an average, let's say, politely, 4 or 5 hours a day of AOM at the moment. He's probably played more per day, but actually, like in game, it's totaling up to about 5 hours a day. He's really grinding it, and
Well, it's
it's
paying off because I've got a casted game on my YouTube. See what I did there? Of him beating Beastie Q. So to beat Beastie Q is
yeah.
well played. So yeah,
I
he's
think
looking
I
like a
watched
top
that
dog.
in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, he's really passionate about the game as well. And obviously, he was a AOM player before he came to AOE3. So I was kind of interested to, I was kind of interested to see would he even turn up to these games, because actually to try and mentally go into Age of Empires 3 after playing AOM, it's quite a bit of an ask. I suppose quite a lot of it is just kind of the same skills transfer over, but just ideas are just completely different, and even simple things of like training villagers, because also training in Age of Mythology, if I was to play Age of Empires 3 right now, I would not be training villagers from a TC. I'd be like, why is the TC not working? What is going on?
Do you know one interesting thing? I think as people get better at the game of Age of Mythology, I think top players will start turning that auto function off, and I think they'll rather
no.
just do it single handedly, because there will be opportunities where you won't want to build a villager for a couple of rounds of villagers because you'll want to save that food either for military purposes or to age up quicker purposes. So honestly, I think
Maybe.
the longer the game goes on, the more top players will turn that off. I can already see myself playing. I can already see myself turning it off. But I know that's a bad idea with me and building villages. So.
I think because of archers, like most archer units cost in wood and gold, you can spend your food until you're out of food, and then you just have those on wood and gold to kind of have enough resources to invest into archers. And myth units only cost 1 resource and favor, so there are ways that you could be out of food but still producing stuff on the field. So I struggle to see a use case. I mean, it's possible. I mean, you can turn it off, but I struggle to see the use case for it when actually all these the most minor details like that really kind of help quite a bit. Big Spanky being very generous to stream. That's always appreciated.
I know I've already mentioned it, but just in case Spanky forgot about it, don't you worry, I would never forget about all those gifted subs. So, I think Spanky's gifted 3 subs to ESOC this stream. So once again, thank you very much, Spanky. You absolutely. And I was saying, Spanky, we don't deserve you, Spanky. We do not deserve you. I have gifted 7. Oh wow, 7 really.
Well,
is
it when we were casting? Was it previously? Because I was.
So I didn't see it.
Yeah.
So it's gifting a sub to Caverna. So thank you very much for that. Where are the other ones? Which other ones have I missed? I know you gifted to me. I think you gifted to Free Food Party. You gifted to Puggo, and you've gifted to Caverna. I probably missed the other ones at the first series, but once again, Spanky, thank you so much for all you, because it's not just ESOC stream that Spanky subs, and gift subs. It's my stream, other streams. So Spanky, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Just waiting on the seeing what's going to happen. Have we got any news about the next series? Are you casting the next series, Harrison?
No. Nah.
Oh, okay. It's going to be so soldiers replacing Harrison.
It was going to be a bit past my bedtime. I was like, too sure.
It's not even 10 o'clock yet. What are you talking about?
Well, it's casting the best of 5 series started at 10 is a bit on the edgy side because you never know. It could we haven't seen the 40-minute game so far this tournament, but there could always be that 40-minute,
true.
hour-long game.
We're not at the Kaiser Klein versus Julian stage yet, so.
I don't know if those games usually go fast. They usually end up faster because it's okay. They usually tend around the 15-minute mark, I think. I'd say.
Yeah, on average.
But who knows?
Well, sorry, we're speaking to the production side. So guys, what how long do we
The
think they're going to be
production
ready for the
team.
next series?
Where was it meant
Well,
to start?
I think we can stay on here, and then Soldier can switch with Harrison. Let's get it rolling.
Oh,
If we can get it rolling
40
around as
minutes
quick as possible,
early.
that'd be great.
All right, my head off. All right, I'll see you later, Lan.
Cheers, Harrison. Great casting with you, mate.
Bye-bye.
As always. I do enjoy casting with Harrison, not gonna lie. Always a good laugh with Harrison, so some of the banter was hilarious today. The mum fist, yeah, I won't say it again because Joshua's here now. But that was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. I was struggling to not just wet myself. But anyway, so I'm speaking to guys who I don't think they can hear you, can they? Okay, fantastic. Right. My mother has suffered enough this stream. Where is my mother? Okay, so hopefully, guys, it's only going to be a few minutes now until the next series is getting lined up. So don't go anywhere. If you do, don't even go to the toilet. I don't care if you're holding it in. You're going to stay right here. At least leave your screen on Twitch. We need to make sure we get those numbers up. To be honest, it feels like being taken for granted, so I should probably stop giving. No, Spanky, have you been hearing what I've said? Do you guys think the Age of Mythology meta will impact strats in Age of Empires 3? No. Very different games. Erebor. They're very, very different games. Henry Knox, gifting. Is that a gifting? Yeah, gifting a tier 1, and it goes to Gilly. He's a good lad. Recruited Gilly. Always on my stream. So thank you very much, Henry Knox. You absolute legend. Another legend himself, Henry Knox. Imagine me with a rolling pin as an old Italian lady.
Hello, hello.
Oh, is that Soldier?
Lion, what's up? Yeah, that's me.
Yo, how you doing, mate? You right?
Good, good. Yeah, I'm just trying to get things set up real quick, and I think I'm starting my camera. I'm new to this. This is my first time on ESOC in quite a while. So
No, that's all good, man. Thank God you're here. Harrison was doing my head in.
how's it going? How's it going?
Yeah, good man, good man. Me and you, baby. We're taking
Yeah.
over, and now with Robot as well. We're taking over the Age of Empires 3 content world, mate.
We're taking it over. Yep, I'm just following your lead. So thank you for
No,
showing me
I
the
really
way.
enjoy I really enjoy your videos, man. I watch all of yours and Robot's videos, and Widgie's. I like watching Widgie as well. Yeah, so
Appreciate
good.
that. Yeah, you're an
congratulations.
inspiration, man.
Well, Aussie Jonga is my inspiration, so you can thank him.
Yep, yep. All right, so can you explain to me a little bit? How are we watching the game here? We're going through Discord.
No. So the bandwidth that Gaius we tried it in the first series, and the bandwidth wasn't enough for him to be able to stream it on Discord and on Twitch as well. So we're just gonna have to watch it on Twitch as it is. There's only a few second delay. That's all right, Gaius. Don't worry. You're doing a fantastic job, mate. So Gaius, who's the guy behind the scenes, guys. It's his first time doing the production stuff. So basically, what you're seeing on the Twitch stream is everything he's doing. All the production value, all of that sort of stuff. Me and Harrison and Soldier are literally just talking. So he's doing a great job. So shout out to Gaius in the chat. Yeah, so Soldier. So basically, we're just watching the Twitch chat, and we're just having a bit of banter, and we're commentating on what we see, mate. So pretty simple stuff.
All right,
We've got
cool.
it easy.
I like. Yeah,
ESOC are making
it's
it
a
easy
more
for us.
professional approach. I like it. Yeah, you guys are doing a good
Yeah,
job.
I really like it because I'm used to Joshua doing it, and obviously that's gone really good because I can just literally sit there and watch, and then it's so much easier, so much
Yeah.
more relaxing as well. And
Yeah,
I
I
think
can
it's
imagine.
if you're a caster as well, you want that to it's much less stressful. So because it puts less stress on you, it's easier to do, and it'll make you want to do more casting, if that makes sense. So I think it just works really well in from that perspective.
Yeah, we got a really good series here. I mean, you can go back a few years, and the only boss is like a really good player.
He
It's
is,
just
yeah.
mostly dependent on his activity, I think.
100%, 100%. I think so lopsided though. So you're right that the only bounce. I think if he's like at his best, arguably he's the favorite in this matchup. However, like you said, he's probably not that active. However, lopsided fluff is he's a comfortable 2K elo player. Like, this guy
Yeah.
can't be messed with. He's got a serious Aztec and a serious Lakota. He tends to be an age 2 kind of rusher, and that's his style. But yeah, he's a serious contender in this matchup. So I think this is going to be a close one.
Yeah, and if this is are we seeing the first matchup correctly? French versus Aztec?
I'm not seeing that. Let me have let's see if I can see anywhere.
On Twitch?
Oh, there you go. I'm trying to look. Well, where did you find that on Discord? But yeah, no, it looks like that's the case. Well, Gaius is put that for a reason. So, and that makes sense, right? Lopsided. I think one of his main civs is Aztec. Interesting why he's going for Aztec on this map because, I mean, I guess Lakota as well, but both Aztec, probably. I'm trying to think what lopsided's third civ would be, or even fourth or fifth civ. But I
Yeah.
feel like Aztec would be a great. It would be more of a win on a non-TP map. I don't know. You'll have a better Aztec than I will, but wouldn't Aztec be a better civilization on a non-TP map because they don't need TPs, do they? Especially with lopsided style of them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I
Ladies and
personally
gentlemen,
really like
welcome
Aztec on TP maps because you usually have the tempo and like keep your opponent pinned in their base a bit, so you can get the TP line if that's if that's your play style. Maybe this is just both players because it's a blind pick for your first game, just going with their more comfortable civs, and I think both of these civs are each player's best one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that's also when you're in this tournament, you gotta play by the tournament kind of rules, haven't you? And like applying that pressure early on and putting your opponent down the score will only
Yep.
add to the pressure and the nerves that your opponent is feeling. So that's obviously a good strategy as well.
Yeah, if you get off like with a win in your first game, you're gonna feel really good, and yeah, it's way different in tournaments because you're always worried about counter picking and things like that. So it's a lot of mind games or a lot of thinking through it if you want to put the time into it.
Definitely. Right, let's see if are they going to be starting here? Do we have any word from any of them? Okay,
I think we're a little bit early. I think the scheduled time was about a half an hour from now. So sometimes it's a little bit of a surprise to the players if they're playing a little bit earlier, and a lot of times
That's true.
players are a little bit late from the scheduled time.
I totally agree. It's almost hit 10 o'clock p.m. for me though, so I want to make sure we if we can we push these along. So fair play to these guys if they're playing before their scheduled time. So shout out to them.
Yeah, this definitely could go to. This is best of 5, right? So it can go to 5 games between these guys for sure.
Yeah, I would be surprised if this is a 3-0. I would very much be surprised if this is a 3-0.
Yeah. But do you think Lop is actually the favorite in this one?
I haven't seen the Only Bouse play, so I would definitely say Lopsided is the favorite. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Boss has always been one of those guys that I think he has like a Smurf around that you don't know it's him playing. So there's a possibility that
Oh,
he's a little bit more. Because I was surprised to see him sign up for the tournament, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, there was a tournament a few years ago where he took a game off of one of the best players. I don't know if it was like Kaiser Klein. Might have been a Kaiser Klein series at the time. I think first game was Kimchaka, and I don't know why I remember this, but he was playing Russia because that's one of his better civs too.
oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, he's much
Mito,
more of an
yeah.
old school
Somebody in
player,
chat
isn't
said
he?
Mito, and I think that's yeah. I think it was a series versus Mito.
Okay, okay, interesting. Yeah, he's definitely a really good player. Like you know he's a when he's good, you know when he's on form, he's definitely a really strong player. But yeah, like you said, if he's got a sneaky Smurf, and I think if he signed up for a tournament, he'd be playing on that sneaky Smurf a bit more than he probably ordinarily would. But then he's got the win condition, right? So if he's been sneakily playing, okay, he's like, oh well, I won my series and I haven't been playing. But if he loses, he's got an out because he can say, oh well, I
Yeah.
haven't played in about a year, so you know it's a win-win for him with a sneaky Smurf.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, we still haven't seen their game on the ladder yet, and we're hoping that they haven't forgotten about the what do you call it, the spectator delay.
Yep,
What?
we can take a look at what's I know you know this line, and I'm sure everybody in production knows this, but the website to see what games are available to observe, or is that just for that's not just for ranked games, right?
No, you can do non-ranked games as well, which this obviously should become under, and yeah, still not there at the moment.
Damn. Are
Okay,
they
maybe
active
they've.
in the scheduling chat?
No, I can't see anything. Let's have a look. Okay, Joshua was speaking to them.
Yeah, hopefully that's not the
Yeah,
case, but it seems like
I think it's been about 7 or 8 minutes now. So yeah, they may have forgotten.
yeah, it looked like they were ready to get into the game, and then we haven't heard anything since they said they're about to go into it. So we'll have to see. Those are like always the worst, right? I mean, I guess you should have it should be recorded, right? So we can always go off of that. But um, yeah, that's usually unfortunate if that happens.
Where's the only Bows from? Is he an American?
He is, yeah. I think he's from the Midwest. Because there's like a little
Okay.
bit of a group, Mini Molt. Not sure who else, but there's like a handful of guys from the U.S. that are pretty
What's the
high
servers
level
like
AoE 3.
between Australia and the Midwest then? Might be okay, might it?
It's iffy. Like I've played versus Lop quite a few times in the past few months, and there's sometimes where there's a significant delay, but I don't think it's too rough.
I imagine it's better than the UK to Australia. So every time I play Lopsided Fluff, I'm like, oh, it's like playing Legacy Age of Empires 3 all over again because it's got that like 1 second delay.
Yeah, that's actually like such a huge difference between Legacy and one of the best improvements to DE is just the smoothness of the game.
Yeah, definitely. I think people forget like the lag on the old games. Like people do seem to forget that, and it was an absolute nightmare. Spanky in chat saying, Lionheart, can you put the settings on it, the bettings on again? Do you mean the what do you call it?
The match betting, match bets, the
Yeah, yeah.
series.
Okay,
I would
give
be
me
curious to see what the chat thinks about this series as well.
That's a good shout. I mean, surely there's other mods in chat that could do it, but if not, oh, okay. So the prediction was already up. Yeah, I mean, guys, and if you could do that, that would be great. If you could redo the prediction, that would be cool. Just because we got to give it back to our Spanky, our favorite subscriber. Got to allow Spanky to get in on that bet.
Kaleli, what's up? What's up, guys? It's been a while since I was on camera. Should I wear my glasses? My girlfriend got me these blue light glasses.
Well, that's too handsome, I think, Soldier.
I feel like I look like a Harry Potter character.
No, okay. Do your best. Do your best Harry Potter accent.
Oh no, I don't do impersonations. No, I can barely pronounce most things in the game.
Okay, so in our earpiece, we've just received that. Apparently, they're restarting because I think they did forget to put spectate mode on. So I'm not sure how far into the game that they got, but okay. So this is all very official right now. So Rule 2.13 has been enacted. No spectator mode on, hence a restart. Only Bao saying my bad. I guess he was the one that created it.
Yeah. See, there's that rust right there.
Yeah, well, there you go. He can't even let alone micro in game. He can't micro the spectator mode button. No, we all make mistakes. It's fine.
I'm taking a prediction here, and I'm participating. I think we got in my opinion, a clear favorite for this game in particular. I'm not gonna voice my opinion to sway the betting, but I have a.
I was gonna say, if you tell me who you're going for, I'll vote for the opposite.
Okay.
Just for shits and gigs, go on.
So I think Lop is gonna take this first game. His Aztec is really good, and he's beaten me a few times with it. So I think, especially this matchup, I think it kind of sometimes favors Aztec because they can just get such a huge mass out. And
question is, you're gonna put your money where your mouth is. How much you bet?
Oh, I already did. I put 10K on Lop.
All right, I'm lumping 50K on the Baus. Let's go. All right, Baus is the favored. Let's go. All right, we got something to banter about now. God, I do not want to lose those 50K points.
That's a lot. I think I've got just over 50K total.
I've still got 92K after that, so I'm still good. I'm still good. Yeah, that just says how sad you are that I've been how long I watched.
Just lost to a giant trash can.
Okay, we'll see you on the other side because the game is ready to go. Let's go.
Let's go.
You want to take game one?
Oh, you can go ahead.
I can go ahead. Okay, welcome everyone. We are 3 hours into the stream. We are on the third series of the ESOC tournament right now. And we've got Lopsided Fluff going up against the only Baus. And we are on Kamchatka. That's always a tongue twister. And we've got, I think, the soldiers, correct me if I'm wrong. So is France, do you think, Baus's best civilization? Did you say that?
I think it's definitely one of his top 2 or 3. He's really good with Russia too. He's definitely like an old school legacy guy, which I think.
Yeah, okay. So he's probably got a few main civs then. I think it's fair to say this is kind of a main civ versus main civ from both of these sides. So Lopsided, like I was saying, a very, very strong contender. He's going to be in the red and the north of the map, playing as Aztec, and the only Baus is going to be in blue, playing as France in the south of the map. One thing to note very early on, Lopsided has not, I can't say Loppy. I know his name's in there, Loppy, but there's no way I'm saying Loppy. He hasn't gone for a starting TP, so whilst the only Baus has. So that could be an interesting start from both sides. Like I said, Lopsided doesn't have to go for a TP. That's why I strongly feel like this would have been beneficial for him to keep his main civ on a non-TP map. Or maybe, like you said, if only Baus is a Russia enjoyer, maybe he's a little bit worried against going up against Russia. Who knows?
Yeah, Aztec's very flexible. I actually like to go market and hunting dogs with them in Age 1 because they start with so much wood. What's interesting about this map, it is a TP map, but that trade post for boss is pretty far away from the TC, so it can easily get sieged down by early Puma with the forward blockhouse, forward war hut. So I expect that's not going to last too long.
I think if Lopsided is playing smart here, he'll, like you said, he'll take full advantage of that, and he'll kind of organize his forward base in a way where he can take down that TP very, very quickly, and then pressure kind of from the south, which I think probably the majority of the herds actually spawn. If I saw correctly there, the only Baus, he's gone for starting TP. Can we have a quick look over at the Baus? Because I saw him eating a lot of livestock super early, and that tells me my senses are tingling. He might be going for 12-10.
Wow.
He is going for 12-10, and he's aging up at 2 minutes 20. I've said this. I really think the France 12-10, especially if you get no delay, is it's an S tier build. I think it's super, super scary. So really cool to see Baus adopting that.
Yeah, and this map is really helpful for it because of all those sheep. So definitely going to have an advantage timing-wise, and might even be able to deny a forward base from Lop. So we'll have to see what his first shipment is. You were talking in the previous series about the 3 Hus. That's definitely an option here.
Oh, yeah, that's actually really good. Maybe we'll see that. If we see that, I will... Harrison will be definitely biting his lip. But okay, yeah, so we've got hunting dogs coming in for the only Baus, and look at this age up time, man. I'm looking at some civs haven't started clicking age up till now, but that is really insane. But Lopsided has clearly won the age. Well, it's debatable whether he's won the age one because that 12-10 was pretty insane with all that livestock. However, it definitely looks like Lopsided has been getting the vast majority of all of the treasures around the middle of the map in particular. So I think he's doing fine. I think he's doing absolutely fine here as well. Only just putting down a market now as well. I imagine he'll be getting his hunting dogs equivalent. Yeah, it's just a matter of time now before we see whether or not there's going to be a forward base here. I do like Only Baus's scout position. You can see it just kind of in that middle-ish part of the map. He's just got it already. He's prepared. Already, he's got it in that stealth mode, and he's just keeping it there just to see if he sees any villagers, and he knows where the point of attack is going to be.
Yeah, and actually, Lop got a 70 wood treasure in age 1, and then 2 40 wood, so that's 150 wood. That's really nice, and it looks like maybe his strategy right off the bat was not even to do a forward base, because he's... Oh, there we go. There's the war hut from the age up.
Yeah, and on his way it goes, and look at the only Baus, just scouts it super early and knows exactly where it's going to go. So really good scouting here by Baus.
Yeah, it looks like no 3 Hus, at least not yet. So that war hut's not in danger. He did have the war chief in front of it, so I think he's he feels safe. But there's a church, so is that just for XP? It's got to be, right?
Yeah, definitely just for XP. It's quite a common thing. You see it with a couple of civilizations these days. You see a lot of German and France players just literally, just putting down a church just because XP is the name of the game, right? It's definitely like it's been the DE meta for the longest of time, and hence why many TP civs are generally stronger in the meta than non-TP civs. So yeah, so that extra bit of XP is it really does add up, and it's kind of like a safe. It's always that, if like you were saying, earlier about the TP being kind of an awkward position where it can get sieged down, that he's still got the church and he's put that behind his TC, and that's going to be a much safer option of making sure he can continue getting all of those juicy cards that he really wants.
Yeah, I wonder if that kind of tells his opponent, or I'm thinking when I see that maybe he's going to do a quicker age up to age 3, but he does send the 700 wood, so maybe he does add a couple barracks here. I think probably not. I think he tries to get to age 3 early.
So we've got 4 Hussars timing out here, and you can already see Lopsided is sticking to his guns here. This is his classic kind of build order here, and it is honestly a really scary timing, and it's really good eco behind it as well, because his first shipment was 5 villagers, and then he ships that 700 wood, and all of that wood, you can see his macro right now. It's a super easy build order. He literally basically puts all of his villagers at this point onto food. And look at his macro. And then that 700 wood, it pays for a couple of houses, and it pays for all the wood for his coyote runners, for his slingers, tontins, and and then he just ships things like the big button. He still has the community plaza, which is basically producing the same amount of XP as a TP does. He's got shipment after shipment after shipment, and this timing is going to be scary from Lop, but it's all going to be about how the Baus decides how he's going to defend this. Is he going to use his villagers? So France, I think, can deal with this well because of their CDBs, especially if he gets his great coats in. Needs to make sure he gets his great coats. He's getting the blunderbuss tech as well. So yeah, he's really making sure that those CDBs are on their steroid cycles because they're going to pack a punch when that comes in.
Yeah, I just don't know if this is the right approach as French and I know Lop is really good at just like forcing the pressure and keeping the units pumping. I don't see the age 2 units being able to deal with this Aztec gradually growing. It's not like an all-in, so it's a good tempo and it's not like hurried. So that's why I think as longer bosses in age 2, the more dangerous it is.
Yeah, one thing I have noticed about watching them. Oh, and there's potential villager gonna get bit of that hole by the skin of his teeth. It was so close there, but he does pick up 90 XP, and that's because of the bonus with the Explorer.
Again?
So
It's the second time in the last minute.
That's 180 XP, which is kind of insane. Why Aztec need that extra bonus with the hero, I do not know. As if Aztec's hero isn't buff enough. Yeah. So okay, lots of huzzahs. What do you think about that?
I'm sticking with. I mean, there's a lot of Coyote, not any Puma. So, like, what's on the map that's the right move. But you can get a batch of Puma and the 6 from the shipment pretty quickly. So, again, this is gonna be tough for French, I think.
Yeah, that also means he lacks siege at the same time as well. So you see here, he was sieging the market, he's sieging the house, and he can't take it down that quickly. And now with this timing, this could be scary. Oh, but the Minutemen pop on the wrong side. Oh, he misses his timing there, I think.
Yeah. I don't think Aztec should take this fight, though.
Yeah, they're both kind of posturing, aren't they? And I think the only battles got caught in an awkward position there because the Minutemen and the crossbows came low his TC, and he didn't really want that, and his timing just wasn't that great. So he may have had a missed opportunity there, and that just allowed Lopsided to kind of get in a more favorable position than he actually was. So at the very least, he could be taking a decent-ish to equal kind of trade here. But that's a lot of Coyotes,
The fight's happening.
A lot of Coyotes.
Yeah.
And Coyotes
These husks are dropping pretty quick, and more Puma, or the initial Puma, are coming out of the racks now. Wow, this army is looking pretty rough for French.
Wow, yeah, that's already kind of looking over, right? And I mean, the Puma needed to be there 10, 20 seconds earlier, right? But even though they weren't there, he's still looking really good. He's still got the Jaguar Prow Knights, which are obviously anti-cav as well. And wow, what an insane cleanup here. That was looking like that could have been the only Bassi's moment here to turn the game around.
Yeah.
It turns the game around.
Coyotes are just ridiculous units. Coyotes are so effective. And they're able to squeeze through the gaps and get good surrounds on units. And yeah, I don't know if Boss can do much from here.
Yeah, don't get me started on Coyote runners. They are the thing about this game, Age of Empires 3, which I've been saying for the longest time, is that shock infantry are better than cavalry in this game. And that's purely because of like the design of the game. Like you were saying, the hitboxes and because of the hitbox sizes and things like that, and the pathing of units, Hussars are never always all fighting, whilst shock infantry always are, like Chimu runners, Coyote runners. They're always attacking, and because their pathing is better, they reallocate who they're targeting. Their retarget is much more efficient as well. So shock infantry is just better cavalry in this game. So. Yeah, looking really, really good for Lop right now. And look at this massive Coyote runners. I mean, at this point, how do you beat this? He hasn't got any musketeers. He's going pure cav and villagers. It's just, this is just GG. And like Kaledi says in chat, rip 50k.
Yeah, there's no hunts anymore. This is what I'm afraid of when I play French against Aztec. Like, that's why I think the best thing is probably to try to get to H3 early and use your tech advantage.
Yeah. Are these villagers going to be enough here? Is he going to be able to do this?
He's having really good pops, but it's like
yeah.
you got to kill so many units.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
He already sent 3 husks. He sent the 8 expo, and I think this is a good decision by Lop to back up because you know your opponent really doesn't have much that he can do, and if he wants to get hunt, he has to leave his base, and you can kind of just sit on that hunt and control the game from there.
Yeah, I think Lopsided might have been raided quite hard here, by the way, because he's only on 23 vills, right? Which doesn't make sense because he shipped 5 villagers to begin with as well. So I feel like he may have been raided with those 3 hussars quite hard there. And we look at his macro, he's got no food, so there is 0 follow-up other than the mass he's already got. This could be interesting.
It looks like Boss escaped some vills to that bottom left hunt and shipped 700 coins, so we might have to take our words back here. I don't know. This could be a big turning point.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing that I've noticed, Harrison in chat says he's lost like 5 villagers. Is that going to be enough to bring him back into this game? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's going to be close. More raiding going on as well. Is the only Baus putting himself back in this game. A couple of pikemen coming all the way from downtown at the war hut, and they're going to come in to try and protect these villagers, and that will be enough. Yeah. But has the damage already been done? So only Baus potentially put himself back into this game right now.
Yeah, but it looks like he's making more H2 military. The Huss and Musk composition. I think. Oh, but I think that raid on the bottom is being found, and the hunting villagers are leaving. That could really put a spoil. But that's 5 Huss about to pop.
Oh, okay. Take everything I just said back. Shut me up. That is GG right there.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, there he goes. Rip my 50k points. But you know,
Yeah,
it was well worth it because that was a fun, interesting game. But Lopsided taking that. And this is the thing about this. This is Aztec are honestly so punishing because as France here, you essentially have to outplay your opponent, right? It's all about how you play this, right?
Yeah.
You know what Lopsided is going to do. It's all about your timing, and if you mess up your timing ever so slightly, you're going to lose the game. And we saw that happen here purely because he didn't have the home shipment point from his TC going towards the north, and they were pointing to the south. That literally, I feel like, was the turning point of the game. If he got that timing where all his coyotes were kind of out of position, his hussars connected earlier, Minutemen and crossbows came in to the north of his TC at the right time, so they were attacking the whole time. I feel like that fight would have gone very, very differently. But because he allowed Lopsided to kind of walk north, drag boxes as he did, and just put himself in a favorable position again, it just didn't turn out that way. So yeah, it feels like that one big mistake from Baus was what caused him to lose this game. But well played to Lopsided.
Yeah, you kind of really have to hit that timing with Minutemen and Crossbow, I think, in this matchup, if you're going to play it in H2. Again, I still think that it's probably you're better off playing H3 in that matchup. But again, it's tough, especially if they go Puma early. In this situation, it was Coyote, so there wasn't going to be a ton of siege. So he would have, if he opted for that fast H3, I think he would have had a better chance.
I do feel like, maybe at the start of that, we was talking about the early free Huss shipment. I feel like that, we saw what free Huss did near the end of the game. Imagine what he could have done with that free Huss at the beginning of the game. I think it would have been a great way of like... Go on.
I was just going to say, even if he didn't get the War Hut snipe, just idling vills, because that map can be a little bit tricky on your second hunt, like we saw Boss at the end of the game there, really having to go out there and try to secure some more hunt. So if you can get out there early, that's on this map, and actually in a lot of maps and a lot of matchups. When I play Dutch, I like to make just 3 Huss in my early stage of the build, just to get your opponent like off of what they typically do, and try to idle TC or idle vills. So yeah, that could have been maybe the better option there.
Yeah, definitely. No, I think that's bang on the money, to be honest with you. But yeah, game number 1 going to Lopsided Fluff. So well played to him. I mean, he's gonna be feeling confident after that one. I like that. Just played pretty standard. He didn't make any major mistakes other than getting raided. But yeah, I mean, not bad stuff by him. Just went into autopilot, didn't he? That's just autopilot mode for him. So
yeah, very comfortable for him. So what is the map we have for game 2 here? Do you know?
Painted Desert is map number 3, I think. So map number 2. What is map number 2? I can't remember what map number 2. I'm sure Gaius will know.
I could actually get this information myself. I'm realizing.
Yeah. Map number 2. I've just. Oh, it's Mexico, right? Is it Mexico? Yeah, I think it's Mexico. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Lakota
Lakota
versus
versus
Ottoman.
Ottoman on Mexico. This is gonna be. Ooh, these are two civs that really like their TPs.
Indeed, indeed, and I mean, Lakota are friggin' insane right now. I think they're regarded as basically the best civ in the game, apart from USA. I think a lot of people would agree with that. I mean, Otto though, I mean, they're regarded as the lamest civ in the game. Yeah, I mean, like you said, it could be an interesting battle for the TP line this game. And I think lopsided will definitely again. He plays Lakota like he plays Aztec, so he will be H2 pushing. He'll be taking the map control of the TP control if he can. So, but I feel like you said, Only Baus is more of a old school player as well. So that's probably how he's going to want to play as well. So we could potentially have a really good H2 all out right here.
Yeah, and actually, I think this map is pretty solid for the 3 TP card from Lakota. So if you build like a forward war hut and make 5 clubs, if you build the war hut close enough where it protects from Jans, and then use 5 clubs to siege down a TP, then you could send the 3 TP card pretty much right off the bat in H2, and maybe take potentially all 4 TPs pretty early in the game.
Okay, sounds like we're so. We'll see you on the other side. Okay, do you want to do the honors this time, or?
I think you're the pro for the introduction, so you can go right
Well,
ahead.
you're the pro content creator now as well, so you.
All right, well, so we got Loppy and Boss here on Mexico, Ottoman versus Lakota, and in the north is where Loppy is playing Lakota. So we're gonna see, obviously, Ottoman's gonna go for TP early, and most likely a Mosque as well. And we're gonna the interesting part for me is gonna be how soon Loppy is gonna be able to get a trading post, and if Boss is gonna go for a second one.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this unravels into the game. So, yeah, to be expected. Early Moss going down for Otto. He looks like he's going for that far left TP as well. Oh, but maybe Lakota wants to get there as well. Is he going for the TP?
No, I don't think he is. There's no way he has the wood for it yet. Yeah, I think it's just coincidence.
Okay. I was getting a little bit scared. I was getting a bit hyped there, but at least Lakota sees that TP. So he at the very least he scouted exactly where that TP is. So he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, this is gonna be. I think this is gonna play out in H2 when the decks do come in. I'd be curious to see really both of them, because I mean Ottoman can have some seriously heavy focus on H4 in some of their decks. A lot of the players do now. And then I want to see if that 3 TP card is in Loppy's deck. So in about a minute, we should be having those 2 decks in, and maybe we can take a look.
My favorite card from Lakota, which I haven't seen anyone really do like effectively. They got that newish card, which basically turns them into the Mongolian civilization from Age of Empires 4. Have you seen it?
Where I have not used it. I've seen the card.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you play Lakota, right? That all you need to do. I'll tell you what, I'm giving you some content pro tips right now. You use that card and smack it bang in the middle of your thumbnail. I'm telling you, that's gonna get the views in. It's certainly gonna get me in there. All right, so
I definitely should test that.
100%, but it doesn't look like, unfortunately, that we're going to see that card because it's not in Lopsided's deck. Yeah, I mean, it had more H3 cards than H2 actually as well, so that's a little bit interesting. Maybe Lopsided's got something else planned up his sleeve, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Let's have a look at Otto's deck. So, I mean, yeah, got all the H2 cards, all the resource cards, juicy, even the 600 food. Wow. So he really is prepared to anchor down in H2 here. And but you never know, right? You never know with Otto. You never know with them, because that could be a bluff, right? Because that could still be an FFs, but it's likely going to be an H2 here.
Is he? I mean, would he really possibly go like double Jan. It's kind of an older strategy and older meta player. That's a possibility, but I think Lakota can deal with H2 auto pretty well, especially with now having 7 Seaton as a shipment.
Yeah, I think I mean, that's one hell of a risk if he does. It's definitely a possibility, but I think it would be too risky just because, like you said, like the H2, is it like Seaton bows that they get, isn't it? The Seaton bows and the yeah, the Clubman with the
Warfield,
Axe
yep.
Riders. It's just the Seaton bows just do so much damage, don't they? That 1.5 fire rate really hits. So I think that I would be surprised to see that. I have to be honest. Wow, but I'll tell you what I am surprised about is he's got that first tech from the mosque already.
Yeah.
Is that 50 wood it costs, something like that?
I believe
already,
it's 50, yeah.
Yeah, already got one of the speed techs from the mosque to increase his villager time, or decrease it rather.
Do you feel like that might be... Yeah, do you feel like that might be kind of foreshadowing his build and potentially like a 2-3 TC boom? We see forward vills from Lakota.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, but honestly, I don't think Baust knows a build order with 3 TCs early. So maybe it's just, I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. It feels like a waste of wood that early, I'll be honest. But, you know, the longer the game goes on, the more use he's going to get out of that. So maybe it's just, just an added bit of eco. Maybe he feels like he's just got a spare bit of wood which he doesn't need, so he's just going to waste it on that. I mean, I say waste, but he's going to spend it on that. It technically is an eco upgrade, regardless. So it's definitely not the end of the world. But already lopsided putting down the TP, so I think we know. I think it's safe to say what he's going to be doing. And thanks to that early scout with the far left TP. You can see where he's put his war hut down. So he's put it on the left side of the map, which it indicates to me that he's going to, at some point, apply pressure to that TP.
Yeah, I find the Placer Mines upgrade from Boss a little bit questionable. Maybe he's going to go 5 Vil first and Age 2, though. Kind of unusual for Ottoman to get that tech, especially this early in the game.
Yeah. I mean, he is going for 5 Vils first, and then he's going for 700 wood as well. He's putting down a barracks by the looks of it. So he's going to get some early Jan. So I think we're just going to see Jan Abbas, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was going to say. It looks like a prolonged Age 2 build, potentially. 2 TPs now for Boss, though, on the opposite sides of the map. So it makes it more difficult for Lop to siege that. That's 700 wood coming in for Lakota. For
second.
Who's researching it?
Looks like lopsided.
Is that Boss?
It looks like lopsided, I think.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see that.
So
wow,
yeah,
that's pretty confident.
Yeah, and Bao's going for that far right TP. That is naughty. I like that, and because that's a long way from the war hut, right? So even with Clubman, that's going to take a long time to get over there and siege.
Yeah.
If he does do that, that's going to either buy Baus lots of time to get some counter pushing, or at the very least, it's going to cause Loppy to. Sorry, I actually said the name. God damn it! It's going to cause.
Is there something wrong with saying the name?
I just don't know. It just Loppy. I mean, it's come on. Yeah, so that's actually a really nice big brain, and I love how the Baus has gone for the far side TPs on either side. That's like best case scenario for him and worst case scenario for lopsided. So nice stuff there.
Yeah, and there's the artillery foundry and 700 coin coming in. Even steel traps. I mean, you do have 21 bills, and a lot of them will be on food, but those are some early eco techs for Ottoman.
Indeed, and look at lopsided. I mean, do you go for do you go for this TP here, or do you try and early apply pressure before those abbas go in? Because I mean, this isn't wrong, but at the same time, this is buying Otto lots of time here.
Yeah, that's true. But in most cases, I think Lakota would be in a good position the longer this game goes, without Ottoman doing much damage. But with all those ecotechs, I think this is better for Ottoman. So I think he does take that TP. Yeah, and there it is.
Good stuff, good stuff. That third TP is going to get instantly rebuilt by Lakota, and yeah, I mean, just lopsided. I mean, I know it's in his nature, right? Like lopsided, he is going to dive in here. He is going to want to push, but does he actually need to? Because obviously he's put himself at a disadvantage by pushing. It's going to give Baus kind of that defender's advantage. So you know, if he just goes, he's sitting on 3 TPs. He's sitting pretty right now. Does he just wait for, you know, the Ottoman player to push to him, or does he have to kind of push the agenda?
I think the first thing he needs to do is get some information about what his opponent's doing. He's starting to see that now with a lot of Janissaries, but I don't think he really was doing much scouting prior to that. So you know, he's got to feel it out and see if he thinks his opponent's going H3. If he does scout some of these Abus, then he'll know it's more of an H2 play, and then he can be more patient, I think.
Axe Riders are out now as well, so you've got that shipment of 4 juicy Axe Riders. He's going to see the Abyss Guns, and that's going to make him instantly retreat. Not before the Abyss Guns get a couple of hits, though. And, oh, maybe he's standing and fighting here. This does not feel like a good idea. He does... Oh, I mean, obviously, he's confident with the cavalry. He's putting the Clubman onto that guard stance, so they're going to soak up lots of damage. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's going to
I don't like that fight. Yeah, I don't think that's a good fight. Like I said, he once he recognizes the Abus, I think the correct move is to just back up, mass a little bit more, because you do have the better eco with 3 TPs. But he's really forcing the issue here.
Yeah, I mean, he does pick up a villager here, but he's going to get smacked by the Abyss Guns. I don't know why. He doesn't need to stand here and fire. I mean, he can just back up and... Oh, yeah, I mean, that Jan Abyss spread is looking pretty tasty right now, and I think
he might be... Sorry to cut, I don't mean to cut you off, but he might be thinking that he doesn't want to get the Abus count too high, so he wants to maybe take some fights and just prevent that from getting to 10 or 15. But he's kind of at that point where there's a good batch of Abus, and they're going to pretty much wreck these Seton. I'm getting worried for Lakota here.
Yeah, especially with the free deli coming in now as well from the shipment. This is just the best timing that Baus can have right now. He's up 2k score, and lopsided, I feel like a huge mistake here, and now all of this hard work of the tempo of all of the 400 resources to get stagecoach, the 600 resources to put the TPs down, one of them is definitely going to go to waste, and yeah, that fourth one on the end there is not going to get taken down now, and now this is Baus's opportunity to take back some of the map control and retake that TP, and all that hard work of the stagecoach is going to go in favor of Baus here.
Yeah, and this is a situation where you don't typically see Ottoman, where they sent the 5 vills first, got 3 ecotechs, so they're really pumping in the food and gold with placer mines. So I mean, they probably have just as good, if not even better eco than Lakota right now. And then when you have all these H2 Abus, there's not much of a counter. So this is looking really good for Boss.
Yeah, the better eco and the better units, because you know, what unit out there is better than the abusive guns? Not many, that's for sure. Just needs to be careful that he doesn't build too many Abyss guns, like we were saying. You know, you don't want too many Abyss guns, because that is a way that lopsided can kind of get back into this game and just surround with clubmen and axe riders. So might be an idea to just be aware of that. But I mean, regardless of what he does here, I think this is just probably GG right here, right?
But nice flank though.
The 3 axe riders, maybe, just maybe.
Getting messy.
Yeah, the Warhut's shooting in there as well. He's got his Explorer. Maybe he can hold this off. Oh, but so many +9 to the Abyss guns. What are we talking about? Don't be silly. They're Abyss guns. Oh,
yeah, this trade looks like it's definitely going in favor of Ottoman. And as we were talking about the deck earlier, there's a lot of resource crates that are still available for Boss. So even if this goes longer in H2, it probably goes more and more in his favor.
Yeah, I mean, more cav coming out now. 2 Cheyenne riders, or the dog soldiers as I used to call them, coming in there. And I tell you what, I don't know, I think he's done enough to hold off the push, actually. So interesting stuff here.
Oh, yeah, it's actually quite close, and good micro by Lop with a few of these cav. Wow, he's really keeping them alive.
Yeah, the Seton Bowmans are they just can't. There's not enough mass to kill the Janissaries quick enough here, or to contest against the Abyss guns. But like I said, he's probably done just enough to stay in the game here. But you look at the score, that's looking pretty grim.
Oh my god.
He threw everything he had there, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean the Warhut being in front of the TP really helps, and I mean like resetting the military for Ottoman is good that Lap was able to do that and kind of take out a lot of those Abus. But it's just, I mean, the score is insane, and I think that pretty much is completely due to the fact that Boss has, like I said earlier, a much better economy than Ottoman typically has. He's now over the 25 vills, so that tech that he got early in the game is paying off ever so slightly. I mean, nothing crazy, but he's probably, if we look at the vill count, probably ahead by a couple vills already.
Yeah, I think that's probably the case. If we can just have a quick look at Lopsided. Oh, okay, Lopsided. I mean, he's up a couple of vills, but, you know, there's nothing really to write home about. I was just about to say, I think the Baus definitely has to add a stable here. I think that's a really smart idea, given that kind of meat shield, you know, apply pressure to the Citans as well, because there's Lopsided isn't going to go. I don't think he's going to go any anti-cav here. I mean, he can't really afford it, can he? I don't think so. Adding cav here, I think, is just, you know, just the perfect play right now.
Yeah, it's interesting where these TP lines are going to be going. Yeah, it's a good mix for a lot of unit type, but it's just so few. I don't think it's going to matter with how many Abus guns are back in the mix.
And there's still plenty of natural resources here on the left side of the map for Otto, so he's just going to be pumping out these Janissaries, pumping out these Abus guns. And yeah, this is looking pretty rough right now. I mean, look at the score difference as well. Still 5k score difference.
You don't see score differences like that at this point in the game where no villagers were lost either. It's just like, this is wild how big of a score gap there is.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think Baus apparently lost some villagers in his base. Whilst that big fight was going on.
That is true. Yeah, that, or maybe early on. Yeah, you called out he lost at least one bill, but the Warhut looking like it's going to go down here.
Yeah, he'll make sure that goes down. I think that's the smart play there. Yeah, Abus gun retreats. Janissaries, I mean, it's a nice amount of cav, to be fair. If you can micro them well, stop the Janissaries going into melee mode. Maybe the Seaton Bowmans, but does he have enough to deal with the Janissaries? There's Delhi there as well. A nice batch of 5-6 Delhi there. And I think the fat lady is going to be singing now because that looks like GG right there, and it is indeed. Well, we got ourselves a series at least. 1-1. Let's go.
Yeah, very nice game from Boss. A very nice strategy. I was questioning the early eco ups, but it looks like it paid off. I'm curious just how the economy and all resources charts would look. I think Boss probably had the entire game.
We see that raid there when that big fight was going on, but it was only 2 vills. It needed to be more like 10 vills or 6 or 7 vills to put himself in a favorable position in that game. And yeah, the rematch was nice for Otto. And just that single rack, single artillery, and then that single stable at the end there. Very classic Ottoman play there, and it worked out this time.
Yeah, another old school build, and yeah, definitely looking good. And the third map you said was Painted Desert, right? So finally a no TP map like you were talking about earlier.
Indeed. Maybe we'll get to the 5th. I don't think I've seen a 5th game yet of this series, so it'd be cool if we get to see that 5th map. Okay, the civilizations are in. We've got Howden Ashoni for Lopsided Fluff. Again, Lopsided Fluff sticking to his guns. With he likes the native civilizations. That's definitely his style.
Yeah.
We are on a non-TP map now, so the only Baus going for Russia. So I'm just gonna pop to the loo real quick, soldier. So I'll leave you with the chat for 2 seconds.
All right, sounds good. So we see Boss is one of his best civs, so he's going to be comfortable with them. This matchup is pretty interesting. I don't think Hadanasani's that good of a civ right now, so kind of surprising pick, especially on a no TP map. I think Russia probably has the advantage, and most people might say that they're one of the worst civs, but I don't know. I think they probably have the advantage in this matchup on this map in particular. What does the chat think? What do we got here? We got 1-1. Game 3. Is Russia actually the favorite in this match? And then what is? Oh, you know what? It's actually not that bad of a map for Eero or Hadanasani because yeah, you can do the farm. There's gonna be cows on the map, so he might be able to get. If you can get a decent amount of cows, you could actually be in a good position. But yeah, bosses Russia is very scary. It's been historically one of his best civs, beating really good players in tournament matchups too. So I wouldn't put it past him to take this game. And this series, yeah, closer. Well, not closer. It's as close as we would have expected. Closest matchup of the day, I think. Full Strel wins. You think? I don't know. Those Kanya are pretty tanky. Yeah, costing Eurocav costing wood is a bit painful early in the game. 2 Vil and a healer for XP. Yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah, I've actually seen that a few times. Putting the healer on the community plaza, getting XP from that instead of a TP. So yeah, this is it's gonna be a good one. My money's going on boss again. I was correct in the first one with Lop taking it the game with Aztec. I guess I didn't really make a prediction in the second game, but I'm gonna go with boss in this one to go up 2-1. What's up, Jesus? We got Jesus in the chat. Do you think it's gonna go to age 5 or game 5? I think you probably mean game 5. I really don't think this game is gonna go to age 5. Russia versus Haudenosaunee on Painted Desert. You don't see too many age 5 games. We're safe now that Jesus is here.
Jesus is in chat, is he?
All
There
right.
he is.
Yeah. So I made my prediction for this one. I was correct in game 1. I didn't really make a prediction for game 2, but this game I'm gonna take boss. What do you think?
All right. Well, because you've done that, I'm gonna put another 50k points down
Oh,
on lopsided.
I haven't put the money down yet, but I'll do that. Let's see.
There you go.
What do I got
Like I
now?
said, put your money
I got
where your
over
mouth is.
70. All right, let's do it.
I'm backing my boy.
I'm not as rich
Lopsided
as
for
you,
this one.
so
Well, I'm not gonna be rich anymore after my betting. But
put 15 down.
all right, game number 3. We are on Painted Desert. You will notice there is no TP on this map. So if you're playing in this tournament, you have to really scrutinize your civilizations, your pools that you have. What can you play? What civs are strong on no TP maps? Do you have any civs that are strong on no TP maps? And both of these guys have decided to go for Haudenosaunee, which is a very flexible civ, right? I think Haudenosaunee are very good on water maps. They're very good on TP maps. They're very good on non-TP maps. I think Haudenosaunee are kind of like the France of the native civs. So they kind of do a bit of anything, right? And they can rush really hard, which might be what Lopsided. I mean, that would make sense, right? His style, from what we've already seen, Lopsided would probably likely go for a big tomahawk rush at the beginning of this game. Onlybats decided to go for Russia. Of course, they are not a TP civilization, and unless you're doing some crazy FF build with them, which I'm highly doubt we're going to see at any point. Yeah, this is a good map for Russia as well. So Russia versus Haudenosaunee. I play a little bit of Russia, but I don't play Haudenosaunee, so for the life of me, could not tell you how this matchup goes.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be battling it out in H2. I think the biggest thing to look at early in the game is to see how many cows Lop can get to put on that farm that he's most likely gonna drop for the XP early in the game. And looks like Boss already has 3 or 4 cows, so that's a good sign for him, a good start for him.
Indeed. I mean, there isn't a lot of livestock on this map. I mean, if you get enough, right? I mean, it's definitely worth putting down a livestock. Do we know exactly how many there are?
I don't see the travel off for Haudenosaunee anymore. I think he just dropped it as a longhouse.
Oh yeah, is that what he's put behind his TC? Yeah, I mean it must be, right?
Yeah, that's. I wonder why you pick the Civ on this map then, if that's the case, because you get so much XP just from dropping the farm that it helps boost your curve a little bit for that first shipment. And then with all these cows, I would think that would be basically like the main part of your strategy to pick this civ on this map.
Yeah, definitely. And
He's got something else in mind.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, and like I said, Haudenosaunee have so many kind of builds out there as well. They don't have loads of builds, but that is definitely one of their many builds. But yeah, I mean, so what does that? Because I'm not a Haudenosaunee main, so what does that tell you then? Because he's put that longhouse down, does that just mean he wants the extra population, so he's going to rush now?
Well, when you do drop the farm from your travel, you do have to chop a little bit of wood. So it does slow you down a little bit. So my thinking is that that probably means he's just going to go for like a super fast age up. Looks like he's going to do 14 vil here and try to put a lot of pressure on. I don't think it makes sense to go with a fast age up because you probably don't even have a shipment ready.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. That it's going to be a big decision for him. The messenger, that is I believe that's the crates, the mixed crates age up. So, well, is that the fast age up? Oh, well,
looks like it.
We'll have to see just how early he gets up and quartermaster for Russia, which is standard. Yeah, he's gonna be up probably before 320. Like I said, he doesn't have a shipment available. So, yeah, just interesting.
Cutting down another house.
Maybe just for the XP to get that shipment in.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Only Bounce is going to see that really super fast later, right? So that answers his question of whether or not he's going to build, you know, an aggressive or an in-base blockhouse. Right? I think in this matchup anyway, you just play it safe, right? With the blockhouse, because you know, I guess you outscale with no TPs or water. I guess you outscale Haudenosaunee here. And already look at that base building by Only Bounce. That's really nice. Like the market, the blockhouse, has kind of formed a really nice wall there, right? And it's protecting that gold silver mine really, really nicely. So already, the Only Bounce, really good base building there. That's all. And look at the angle of attack from Lopsided as well. So already, I tell you what, that's looking pretty difficult for Lopsided to break through.
Yeah, and that's the timing on that blockhouse was very early because I think Boss knows back in the day when Eero was able to do a fast age up and start with a TP, they could really get those 4 Kanya out there sometimes before you could get your defensive building. Like if you're aging up with an outpost or building blockhouse, they could sometimes get there before you finish it, which would be one of the scarier things. But obviously that's not the case here. But we are seeing a bunch of Tomahawk and the Kanya about to pop. So yeah, we're gonna have some early pressure from Haudenosaunee. Let's see if he can actually get anything done with it though.
Yeah, I mean, 4.5 minutes he's in his base with Tomahawks and cavalry on the way. And the thing about Russia is, right, when you've just aged up with Russia, it's very jam-packed for your resources, right? So if you're because you need to get the very expensive round of villagers, you also need the expensive batch of military, right? And so by idling his villagers here could really disrupt the Russia kind of flow early on, but doesn't look like he's going to do too much of that. He's just going to kind of scout the area a little bit and see. I would have liked to see the cavalry kind of dive in a little bit and try and keep him a little bit, because whenever you're applying pressure as well, especially in a tournament setting, even if you're just keeping his villagers inside of TC, you know, mistakes can happen, right? When he brings his villagers out, you know, he might herd, might herd accidentally the wrong way, or he might get a back herd. So it's definitely worth pressuring. To force those mistakes.
A little bit unfortunate herding or at least reaction from the Buffalo on the right side. The left side's looking good. I think he's going to be pretty safe with herds for a while, but you're right. I mean, delaying, there's no military on the map for Boss because of that idle time like you were mentioning.
Yeah, resources coming in now, which is interesting from Lopsided. So not sure what he's going to decide to do with that. Maybe just wants to keep up. Maybe add cavalry. I'm not really sure what he's going to decide to do with the 800 resources. But it's interesting shipment to send. And 700 gold coming in for Russia. Already putting a stable down. So he's gone super greedy here. And I'll tell you what. There's, like you said, there's 0 units out right now. Can Lopsided be punishing harder than he should be? Because I mean, you know, 0 units out right now. He's been able to get away with shipping 700 wood and now 700 gold. And I don't like this from Lop. I feel like he needs to be more aggressive. And already, look, with just like I was saying, forcing those mistakes. Look at that back herd already.
Yeah.
At the very, that should be a herd completely out of reach now for only Baus. So again, I feel like he's not using his tomahawks. He should be applying more pressure than this.
Yeah, you're right on that for sure. But what you mentioned earlier, I think, is really having at least a mental impact on Lop. Is that base building? It is very difficult to bring the Kanye in a position where, well, he's gonna get a Vil here. It looks like, because a little bit sloppy, causing idle time, causing back hurting, like you mentioned as well. But yeah, that blockhouse really does some damage to the Kanye. So I can see why, at least mentally, it's a bit of a deterrent for him to go push in.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's go in towards the front, but they could be potentially running into some cav there. We did see a villager desperately trying to herd one of those bison back in, because that bison herd to the north of his TC isn't going to last forever. Only one batch, only one cavalry Cossack getting made there from Russia. Potentially a huge mistake, or potentially because of all this idle time right now. Minutemen forced to call out. That's 300 resources as well. Now, all Lopsided has to do is just back up here and wait for the Minutemen to go down to 1 HP, and I think he can just go back in again.
Yeah, and a few Vils go down for Russia. They're down to 21 Vils. I think they're behind in economy at this point. And those crates have been on the floor for a long time, not even being gathered. When you see wood and coin crates on the floor at the same time, that means it's been a while since the first one was shipped, whichever was in this case. I think it was 700 wood. So yeah, that idle time causing mistakes is definitely taking a little bit of a toll on Boss here. Just curious where this is going to go in like the mid game. If they're going to play it out in H3. Looks like Boss is adding another blockhouse to secure the hunt that's already in his base. Losing another Vil though. Sending Strelitz. Looks like he may be going for a timing push in the next minute or 90 seconds.
Yeah, Howden's only going for villager shipment there. I believe that's the 5 villager shipment. Does pick up a second villager, so he's successfully killed 2 villagers, which is not bad. He's forced a herd away from his TC, which is going to be very difficult to get hold of. So he's kind of forcing Baus. Like I said, he doesn't have long of that one herd that he had control of. So he's going to need to make a timing of this somehow, because he's going to need to take back map control, and it looks like that's exactly what he's doing now. The question is, can Lopsided do anything to push this back?
You look at the score right now. In Russia, you don't often see them ahead in score this early in the game. I think it's a really good timing from Boss, saving his military shipments until after the crates, and I don't think there's much Lop can do about this push right now.
Yeah, even with all of that cav. That's a lot of cav, though, and some bows coming in. Now, maybe there's a chance here, but he is going to lose his warhead regardless. So Lopsided needs to punish as hard as he can before it goes down. Still some Minutemen there. Needs to take down those Minutemen ASAP. But these bows are diving in. What is bows doing? Ooh. Oh, dearie me. Huge mistake there by Lop.
Click, yeah.
Oh, dearie me. You hate to see it. More Cossacks coming in now.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Russia. I don't even think Lop probably has a barracks at home at this point. So Boss is looking like he's in a really good position already.
Yeah, well, that's going to be another 50k points down, so I'm down 100,000 points there. So thanks, Soldier, for guessing right.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when Boss is on his main civs, he is really scary, and I think he's gonna. It's maybe too early. I mean, we're not even at 10 minutes to call it in this one, but he's looking really good with this Russia.
Yeah, indeed. He does have a corral up, but I think that's going to get taken down very, very quickly. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I feel like Baus was just able to get away with 700 wood into 700 gold without any pressure. I mean, I certainly feel like the Tomahawks could have taken down a blockhouse potentially, and more raiding. And I think if he loses this game, which is going to be likely the case, I think that may have been the deciding factor, to be honest.
Yeah, we have a cav pop coming, but I think it's just going to be too little too late. Get good position, but
yeah, great positioning.
There's just so many Cossack though. It's pretty much cleanup.
I mean, he cleans up pretty much all of the Strelets, which is really the best he could have asked for. Look, more Cossacks coming in, Musketeers there as well. Yeah, that's it's gonna be all she wrote. There's the GG.
Yeah, Boss using his I would say his main civ, his most played civ, is what he's most impressive playing in tournaments and on the ladder, and making it look pretty easy, honestly. And I think, like you said earlier in the game, the base building was pretty important there. Securing the front of his base with a blockhouse early in the game, getting the 2 hunts at least early, getting them both close. One of them back hurting quite a bit, but honestly, he had the other one on the left side for pretty much the entire time, so it wasn't that impactful. So yeah, didn't really give much room for Lop to put pressure on and do any early damage.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying, how much pressure he should have been applying, but like we said, the base building from Only Baus made it very difficult for him to apply that pressure. So, well, again, well played to Only Baus.
Yeah, and I think it comes back to, for me, I don't really understand the pick on that map for Lop. Like, if he's not going to go with the farm start, and he did have like 4 cows, so because you can always kind of fall back on that if you feel like your early pressure is not doing much, you can kind of like change your game plan, and be like, all right, well, this isn't what I wanted to do. I need to change the tune here and go maybe fortress or adding, because when you have all that food from the cows, you can redistribute your vills, get more wood, and maybe get a nice batch of Kanya if you're staying H2. But yeah, well done by Boss, and looks like we are starting to get the civs for game 4. Do you know the map here?
I don't know. Oh, sorry, yeah, that's Sagwan, isn't it? Okay, so we've
Okay,
got
so
lopsided. Go ahead.
We're having a little bit of technical difficulties with the flag showing for Boss, but he is playing as Brits, and I was actually going to predict that was going to be his 4th civ. I think he's really good with them as well. This matchup is a very interesting one. Always gave me personally trouble, actually, from both sides. I think it's really close. You just got to obviously be careful with the H3 timings from Germany if you're playing as the Brits, because it's like a snowball with German. I think everybody really knows that. If you give them a little bit of an advantage, lose a fight, and they get the XP to send another huge shipment, then you're in trouble. But potential water play here from Boss, maybe? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the last time I saw Baus's Brits, but Saguenay is a great map for the water play, and yeah, I don't see why not. I do like playing Brits, and I think Brits kind of go for that water play at the sort of the mid stage of the game, don't they? They're not one to kind of open water, but they do have that kind of strong mid game extra kind of eco of adding a dock or two. If they're starting to run out of herds and they don't really want to leave their base, too aggressively, then that is definitely a really strong option. So. I mean, to be fair, I've even seen Germany boat boom. I've seen Ezad's Germany boat boom before, so anything's
Yeah,
possible. But are we going to see boat booming from lopsided fluff? I don't think so.
yeah, I think you hit it right on the head there. I don't think this is a matchup where Brits can go early on water, just because, again, the snowball effect from German potentially. So yeah, I would prefer, if he has a deck, I would prefer to see one where there's maybe your military ships, like your caravels and your frig in there, and um, uh, what's it called, schooners. It's not too heavy water, just like if you can take it without too much pressure or too much contention from your opponent. I think that's probably what you want to do. But that's kind of an afterthought in this matchup. I think. How do you think Boss is going to start this? Because you can see sometimes Brits going Huss. I know you have a typical favorite strategy for Brits. Do you think he's going to go for your
If I
TP
saw Baus
strat?
go for GMT build, I will get down on my knees and yeah, start pleasing Jesus. But I highly doubt we're going to see that from Baus, to be honest with you. So. I'll tell you what, Soldier. I don't know if you've adopted the GMT build, but I would strongly suggest you give it a go, because I tell you what, it's in certain circumstances against certain civs, I think it's a really strong build. I think I might have used it against you as well. I've used it against you a couple of times, maybe. I'm not really
Oh
sure.
yeah.
But
Yeah, I've tried it out. It's really a nice timing. It's basically like the new Spanish FF. And
yeah, yeah.
I don't know if it's a good build in this matchup, just because you'll have so many cavalry out there. I guess
Um,
you do have the muskets that can deal with them, but I don't know.
I
It
think
seems
it's
like you might.
fine. But
Yeah.
I think the best Germany's best response to if it was a GMT build, but Germany's best response would be an outpost rush essentially, because age 2 pressure is the best way to counter GMT.
Well, thanks for letting me know that for our
Oh
series coming up.
But the one reason why I would suggest anyone try the GMT build just because it's so fun. I don't know what it is
Yeah.
about the GMT build, but there's something about it which is very enjoyable to play. It's very simple. It's very enjoyable, and just seeing those Scotty boys, you know, those northern Scotty boys is there's just something very satisfying about watching their kilts fly in the wind. So yeah, I do like that build. Okay. Yeah, we're ready to go, so let's hit it. Game
All right, guys.
number 4. I think. Go ahead, Soldier.
Game number
Sorry.
4. Yeah. We're here on Saguenay, and we have a classic matchup. We have Brits and German on the right side of the map. We have the only. Oh no, that's Lop. Yep, Lop is on the right side of the map. On the left, we have Boss playing as the Brits. I'm very curious to see the approach that both of these players take. I think the German approach is a little bit more easy to guess and kind of you can kind of see where it's going. He's probably going to do maybe a Olin semi FF, but I mean you could play H2 in this matchup. Sometimes that's the way to go. But I'm curious to see Boss's deck. Let's see. There's a lot of different things. You were talking about flexibility in the last game. I think this is a good map for Brits to have their options open. You can go with a church build. You can go water at some point in the game, even early sometimes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Boss's approach is.
I feel like wouldn't the Howden Ashoni pick from Lopsided have been better on this map? I feel like this is like this is like Howden Ashoni's like home map, right? Like, they've got everything, right? They've got a bit of livestock, they've got water play, they've got TP play. I just feel like this is, you know, Howden Ashoni. It's a very strong map for Howden Ashoni. So I don't know, maybe that I feel like I just feel like Lopsided wants this series over with as quickly as possible. So what he's trying to do is he's trying to play all of his strongest civs first, just to kind of try and win the series that way rather than play other civs. But who knows? You know, it's not a bad map for Germany by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know how this is going to play. I think I might have played Lopsided Germany once or twice. I think it's quite cav heavy. But again, I think only Baus would play very standard, you know, that H2 style. So yeah, I think it's going to be. I always say this about Germany. I think Germany and Brits, to be fair, I think they're two of the highest skill ceiling civs in the game. So I think both of these civs are realistically, I know you might get loved, but I think they're both sort of A++ / borderline S tier civs. If you're good, you know, if you've got really good macro and micro, these two civs are probably the highest skill ceiling civs in the game. So yeah, I think it's gonna. This is just gonna come down to micro and macro.
And there's your first bit of micro right there. Boss taking the 80 coin treasures that was going between them two. Could have gone either way. And look at the deck here. Yeah, very standard German deck. I didn't catch a look. Here's the Brit. Okay, we do have some water cards in the British deck. So yeah, that's good to at least have those options later in the game.
Indeed. And yeah, so I think we're just gonna have to play this by ear really and see what happens. Obviously, got to mark it down for Lopsided. Brits, no TP, sad face, and I'm pretty sure we don't see GMT in this deck. So that is definitely out of the window. Potentially a big treasure. What treasure is that? 135 XP. Wow, so that's it's gonna be really nice for Baus. Giggs has come into the chat, and yeah, I think it's fair to say he's a fan of you, Soldier.
Yeah, we don't have to read out what he said there, but I appreciate the support. Yeah, man, I'm really excited for this game. We see a forward house for Brits. The Explorer for German is pacing along the trade route, looking. Yeah, there he goes. He's building a TP, and I don't think that's going to last very long. It just depends how long until Boss can identify where it is, and I fully expect a batch of pikes right as soon as Brit ages up and gets that barracks down. And a forward settler wagon.
Yeah, I'm really hoping. I don't think we're going to see the outpost at this stage, but maybe we will. But I would love to see an outpost right now. But I think it might just be a forward. Oh, but look, the barracks goes down right in front of the settler wagon as well. Please tell me we see an outpost.
I think
go
he
down.
sees it.
Oh, we have to see.
Oh,
He does.
there it
He
is.
goes for the outpost. Be honest, he could have built that a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
But still, I'm not complaining. So I think this is going to be trouble for Brits, maybe. That early 8 Expo shipment is so freaking good. Mix that in with a couple of pikemen. I think that's going to be difficult.
These outpost placements are, I don't know, man. I would have very much preferred the German one to be closer to the barracks to guarantee the units getting out to take some shots. Okay, there's a replacement by Boss. I think I like that one a bit more.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to have a ton of aggression. 3 settler wagons coming first, though, for German. So maybe it's just... Oh, wow. This is going to be wild.
Yeah. 3 settler wagons first? Okay, I mean, he hasn't got his barrack. I don't know. I honestly don't know if I like that or not. Double racks already? What?
Wow, what is going on? Do you think we're going to see 5 Musk and 6 Musk here?
Yeah, maybe. Let's have a look at only Baus, because I want to see what his build order is here. Yeah, he is. Oh, my God. Double racks with the first... Oh, and bows are on the way as well. Going all out here. I'll tell you what. This is looking pretty bad for Lopsided already, especially with that 3 settler wagons first shipment. I think right now for Lopsided to survive this, he needs to go 8 bows and then maybe something like 3 dops, just to survive this, because this is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, but there's always that like the fact that he went Vils first, he has like that to fall back, and we have 8 Expo already on the way, so I think he's totally fine. I'm not sure if he built a church to get that, because that is quite quick. Shipment after shipment, no church. So yeah, but that's nice. He's going to be able to defend. I think with 3 settler wagons first, Lop is probably in a better position, unless this British mass gets too big. If 6 longbow follow up, it's going to be, there it is. It's going to be really tough to hold this.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, he's following it with eco now. Oh yeah, so he did. Okay. 2 Ulons going for the raids. That's nice. I like that. If he can find something, that's going to be great.
Yeah, he's going to get it. Yeah, if he paths and blocks, yeah, he's going to get one.
Nice. That's obviously kills 1 villager, especially with this non-eco start, if you will. The double racks. That's going to hurt. Every villager counts right now. And keeping another 5 or 6 idled. That's gonna delay the amount of musketeer batches that he's gonna be able to get right now. So fantastic stuff here already from Lopsided.
Yeah, I think he's looking really good. The hunts are actually quite far, and if Lop can identify that, he can really just poke and maybe sit a few Ulan in the back of the base on that hunt that the boss is gonna have to go for. But we might have a fight here. The Expo are pushing in, and they're gonna cause a lot of havoc here. Maybe pick units off that are coming out of the barracks as they're trained. 5 pike to siege the towers. This is looking really good for Lop, I think.
Yeah, I like the pikemen coming in there, but potential trap coming in here. The musketeers are marching forward. If we get a big batch of 10, no, he's got longbows in queue. Wow, he's not going to be able to afford all of this stuff.
Oh, boy, I mean, another vill goes down.
Villager. Damn.
I really would have preferred to see the 6th longbow that he initially was choosing, and then he changed his mind.
Yeah.
And this is a batch there too of longbow. This is gonna be really, now it's gonna be tough for Boss to hold this push. That stable going up, but he doesn't have any coin to train units.
Yeah, the pressure getting to Baus right now, and Lopsided looking dominant in this right now with that early 3 settler wagon shipment as well. Still raiding, and Baus still hasn't dealt with those 2 Ulons. That is being super annoying, and the amount of idle time. Longbow's getting clipped there as well. This is I told you, this is a high skill ceiling civ, and Lopsided is looking like a top tier German player right now.
This could be a good fight. Micro's going to be important here. You got to take out the dops.
Yeah, I mean, the dops are going to be a problem here. Nice. Look at that cab micro. Look at the musketeer.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, he's just going to leave right now.
Lopsided, control yourself, good sir, because I certainly cannot. Oh, the tops.
Oh, man, that's brutal.
Beautiful stuff there. Why didn't I put 50k down on this game? God damn it.
We always forget to predict the in-between games, but Yeah, this is looking like potentially going to game 5, which I'm glad to see because I knew this is going to be a close series, and that's a lot of units for German. They're H2. You don't see too many H2 German games, but when you have some DOPs in there, some pikes and crossbow, and then the free Ulan rating, they're pretty tough to deal with sometimes. And we're at the point where, wow, we just saw a 5 Ulan shipment.
Yes,
which
I love that.
You don't usually. Yeah, it's really good in this situation, and it's gonna be tough for Boss to find a way to come back. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good for because he's going to get raided now. There's a few Hussars that are going to go raiding against Loppy here, and that those 5 Ulans they're going to be good to get the counter raid. The counter raid, or to go back and defend his villagers. Lopsided sees it nice and early, which is fantastic. He's not going to lose a single villager for it, and maybe he's going to get the cleanup of those 3 Hussars. So I love the 5 Ulan shipment. It's just good for tempo right now. It's very, very good for tempo, and it's not the greatest shipment in the world, because they get those 2 extra Ulans with each shipment, and people argue it's essentially a free Ulan shipment. But 5 cav is 5 cav at the end of the day,
Yeah, and I think there's actually a mental aspect here that you have to think about too, because when you see 5 cav, especially like we were talking about, you don't see it that often. You're thinking your first thought is that, oh, he built a stable, now he's going to be pumping Ulan, so you're going to make a counter. Like you're gonna make musketeer pike, and he's making. You could see. Oh no, that's still a lot making pike, but you might try to start countering the cav, and then just get overrun by a massive crossbow.
Yeah, and now just this massive expo just absolutely bullying the longbows right now. The 3 Hussars are about to get cleaned up. This is just going from strength to strength for Loppy here, and yeah, I mean, is there a comeback mechanic for Brits here? I don't see it.
Yeah, is he even hunting? Like he has 6 bills. I guess it's the last hunt in his base. And if Lop is paying attention to the map, and I think he is. I think he's heading that direction. Just have to he's playing it perfectly right now and just denying the remaining hunt. I don't see a way. I mean, you have more coin coming in for Boss right now, even though that's mostly what he's gathering. I think this is probably the last stand. You got 5 Huss, a Minutemen pop, and we'll see what it can do.
Yeah, there's still a couple of Doppelsodners left in there. There's a lot of pikemen, and there's nothing other than TC Fire to deal with them. Minutemen coming in, I don't see that being enough. There's Ulans dealing with it. Villager pool again isn't going to be enough. And I tell you what, I think
these Huss are still alive. The bills are tanking.
That is
but they're still DOPs. They're still DOPs.
That is true. I mean,
there's still 4 Huss alive. Oh my gosh!
You was getting excited for a second there. You was getting excited.
You couldn't have asked for a better fight than that, but yeah, it's just there's no hunt. Yeah. There's nowhere to gather hunt. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how well that fight went.
Yeah, really, really dominant play by Lopsided here this game, and like you said, I think it was better with only Baus going for those early military shipments, and I think that would have he had a small window of opportunity there to kind of push back or push onto Lop there, but Lopsided, yeah, I mean the 3 settler wagons was clearly the right shipment. I was a little bit worried it wasn't going to be, but dominating that. Good micro, very good micro. The most impressive thing about that game was how he constantly kept those mining villages, those gold mining villages, kind of inside the TC. He killed a few villagers there as well, and he was microing all of that whilst hitting with the bows as well. So actually, really impressive stuff there by Lop. Very, very impressive.
Shocked to see. I guess those were just crates. Looking at the resource chart, see the Boss was ahead in eco. From most of the game until the end, but that's just the resource crates, and when those ran out, Lop's eco started to take over. But yeah, I think the indecision, that's the type of thing that really irks you the most when you lose a game, is when you lose it and you feel like it might be mostly due to indecision. The 6 longbow were in queue, they were on the way, and Boss changed it to 600 wood, and I think that really cost him the ability to hold that push. And yeah, and really, like you said, really good rating by Lop, keeping Boss busy on multiple fronts and idling bills.
Yeah, well, we're gonna go. It's going down to game 5. Who would have thought? What a fantastic series! This has been the best series so far, at the very least. Win or lose, whatever happens here, and it's gonna go right down to the wire. The only thing I'm worried about for Lopsided Fluff is I'm not sure other than those 4 civs he's already used, I'm not sure how many more civs he's had. So I'm actually not sure how good his Spain. We can see Spain has been picked here. I'm really not sure how confident he is with Spain. Whilst I do feel like Only Baus is going to have more tricks up his sleeve. Okay, so Only Baus is playing Germany, but we can't see the flag, unfortunately, right now. So, yeah, good stuff.
Yeah, this is another very tricky matchup, and it's on Fertile Crescent, one of my favorite maps, and I've seen this matchup a few times on that map. It's like really, I think it's pretty build order focused. I think the most common thing now, and probably the most effective for German, is to do the doppel start and try to take out that forward tower. But I think that's pretty well known around the higher levels of players. So Lop can potentially know that that might be coming and opt to maybe put an in-base tower, and then that really can hamper the German player. But if they will be able to siege TPs if that's the case. But there's a lot of ways that this can play out. So I'm curious what you think. Do you know how Lop plays Spain? Because they can go pretty eco-heavy if they want.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any of that good. So I think we're going to see the barbaric Spain. Take it back to the basics: the 700 gold, the 700 wood, and the Rodolero shipments and the Lancer shipments, and maybe Rodolero spam. Like Robot, just worse. Honestly, though, I could be pleasantly surprised. I could be pleasantly surprised. For all I know, Lopsided has a very competent Spain. But I was saying this to Harrison on the last series. When people go into these type tournament settings and they're worried they're going to need like that 5th or 6th type civilization,
yeah,
everyone always resorts to the Otto and Spains of the world, because those 2 civs are basic build orders, and you can very easily pick up wins with those civs if your opponent even if you're not overly confident with those civs, your opponent can easily make mistakes, and you can just do that. The Jan Falk or the Rod Falcon, and you can pick up a win. So I think I'm inclined to think that might be the reason that we're seeing Lopsided go for Spain here. But like I said, we might be pleasantly surprised. I'm sure someone in chat knows how good his Spain is. So, Free Food Party, which is Shake, saying I only taught him Musk Falk Spain, and most of his Spain knowledge comes from me. So that does not fill me with confidence, Shake. Okay.
So, okay, I made a prediction. I've got a pick in this one. Who do you think's going to take this?
I mean, you can't make me vote for Lopsided here.
I do have faith in Boss here. I've put some cash on him. Not actual cash, but I dropped 10K points on him. I think he has the experience in this matchup over the years. I think if Lop plays Spain the standard way, I think Boss knows the counters to that. So that makes me think I'm going with Boss. I predict he's gonna go Dops. I think we're gonna see the tower get taken down, but it is always a little tricky if you get an early 7 rod shipment in time, or you have the Explorer and Dogs doing some damage. You can save that outpost, and if that does stay up while Spain gets to H3, it's a huge difference in the game.
All right, well, because I've got to stick to my guns, so I'm putting 2K down this time on Lopsided Fluff. I've already lost 100K. What's 2 more, right?
All right.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, looks like we're getting into a line. You want to take us into the last game of the series?
Oh, yes. Game number 5. What's the map again?
Fertile Crescent.
Fertile Crescent. There we go. Some people in chat saying it was their favorite map. Some even saying it's a pretty good map for Spain as well. So let's analyze into that. But to begin with, we are on the final game, the final series of tonight. Lopsided Fluff versus the Only Baus. And what an absolute banger of a series this has been. It's going down right down to the last game on the wire. And we're going to have Spain in the south of the map, playing in red, Loppy, going up against the Only Baus, playing as the Germans in blue. So, yeah.
I'm noticing something interesting here from Boss. It looks like he's going to sell 100 food to get the coin or hunting dogs
Ooh.
in a house because that mine is in the back, far away from the hunt. So that I was thinking that's pretty annoying. I think he's gonna unless no, yeah, he has to sell. He has to buy wood because he's gonna get hunted unless he just no, he's gonna do that. He has to.
Yeah, well, let's keep an eye on
It's
him then,
slow
just to
though.
make sure.
It's really slow. Like he could already have hunting dogs. This is a little bit concerning for me. He's
There
not gonna
comes the hunting dogs.
He's
I mean,
gotta sell
that's
that.
obviously what he's going to do,
There
right?
it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
there we go. Yeah. I was gonna say he's not going to be doing any 12-10 nonsense, you know, or 11-10
Yeah,
nonsense.
right.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Smart.
Well, he makes it work regardless. So.
Yep. Smart to use the flexibility of because not many players, well, maybe more nowadays, but back in the day, you didn't really see too many people sell food to get that wood. But it really helps, and it's I think it's not quite better when you talk about villager seconds, but it's really close. So nice to save some walking time.
Yeah, I remember like back in like the legacy days, like the vanilla days, where German players would do that. And in some circumstances, depending on the treasures they get, they said that that's better and more efficient. But yeah, again, I'm no German main, so I certainly I'm not going to comment on that. Kaiser Klein coming in saying selling food to buy wood is better. Well, there you have it. And mining 75 gun, there you have it. One of the goats of all time coming in saying and that makes
big
sense from what I
treasure.
was saying.
Yeah, big treasure. 100 food for Spain, 55 food for German. Yeah, this is gonna be. I'm curious if Lapa is gonna cut a Vil and age up with 14 or 15. He might have the opportunity to go 14 here.
Yeah, that would be insane if he did go for 14. But yeah, it looks like he's going to settle for 15. There's only going to be a little bit of a delay. So 15 with little delay is, to be fair, that's only an extra, 10 seconds faster. Yeah, I mean,
so we see
again,
capitalism.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff right there. So knows his build order. Putting everyone onto wood. Okay, I'm thinking maybe hunting dogs. So I think this tells me this is the robot build, right? So it's just going to be, derpy Rodoleros, and he gets that market in transition. He gets hunting dogs, switches back everyone onto food. Capitalism is going to, along with the governor, age up. That's going to give him the 300 gold, and then once he gets hunting dogs, he just puts everyone onto food, and then I've seen Robot do it where he literally has 0 villagers on gold, and he'll only the capitalism will keep pumping for the Rodolero, and then he'll sell the odd 100 gold if he needs to. 100 food if he needs the extra gold every now and then. So yeah, I think we're going to see the Rodolero spam, and I think that's a good build versus Germany. However, against if you're not Robot, okay, and you're lopsided, right? Because Rodoleros, yes, they're easy to micro, but also you need to know how to micro with them. Does that make sense? Because we could see Black Riders coming out right now, and Black Riders have that melee resist, and I think that's a very strong option against Spain as well. So yeah, but I mean I like this build order so far from Lopsided, so I'm not gonna complain, and I think he's actually storing to go steel traps this early. Interesting.
He doesn't even have hunting dogs actually, and we see a pause here. I'm curious. Yeah, he still doesn't have hunting dogs.
Okay.
That's sometimes you make that mistake. You like are already thinking, all right, I'm gonna macro for steel traps, and then you have to build a market in transition, and you're like, oh man, I don't even have hunting dogs.
Classic, yeah.
I wonder if this is a pause from the players.
Okay, the players have paused. Maybe they need to wipe their arse cheeks a little bit, sweating a little bit too hard right now. We are on the 5th game, so.
Yeah, let's look at the German macro. We see 180 wood. Maybe he picked up a treasure. I don't know if that's miss macro, but it looks like probably a steel traps. Or maybe just... I'm not quite sure. Maybe he's going to start adding a few vills to wood. And you think he's dropping a barracks here? I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm really not sure, actually. Obviously, he's already got the TP. The TP, I don't know if he's got the TP down. So I really do not know. He's transitioning everyone over, so maybe it's a mistake. But I don't know. Maybe he's factoring. Oh no, he's already got placement. Honestly, I don't know. I just feel like he's chopped.
It could, like I said, it could also be he picked up like a 40 or 50 wood treasure.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens. Yeah. 2 vills, 2 settler wagons onto the crate, so he wants to get that in quick. I'm thinking that's barracks. There it is. There's a barracks. Oh no, church. Oh.
Okay. Interesting. What does that say? Naked FF?
I think you're right on that. I saw another building.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a barracks or something go down there. Outpost goes forward.
So it's a house? Oh, it is a barracks.
What's a barracks? A nice safe barracks as well. I like that placement, and the church and the house placement. You see, all of the important infrastructure is behind his TC. That's very, very important. Only the market has gone forward, which he's not going to need. And if anything, that will help. Kind of buy him some time if Spain decides to target that. Only thing I'm a little bit worried about is the herds. Yeah, I was going to say,
I think it's. Yeah, I think he herded it well, but the second herd is over there by the TP. You can try to get that over. I mean, there are berry bushes, but. Yeah,
there's no way that he's getting that one. that one by the TP. There's no way that's getting. He's reeling that.
If you really try, man, you just gotta believe. You gotta focus on it. But,
maybe with your micro, maybe with your villager micro, not with mine.
All right, how many dops is he gonna get though? 4 is kind of the magic number for me. Like you want to get at least 4. I think you might have to drop a vill to get 4, but 3 is I don't think it's enough with dogs and the explorer, but. Those both did go down, so you see the fortress coming in for Lop already. Is he going to drop? He doesn't have a shipment.
Ooh,
7 rods.
Is that enough? Because he's got dog. Oh no, he killed he's killed the explorer though, didn't he? So that's actually really important that he killed that explorer. So
that might even be like another level of thinking. Like, okay, I know I've already taken out the explorer and a dog. I only need 3. That way I can age up a little bit quicker. I wouldn't doubt it because I think he had the opportunity to get a 4th one.
Yeah, it's free. I think 3 dots is going to be fine here. He's done a really nice job of making sure his heroes there, those 2 Ulons as well, because they have decent siege as well. Even the Explorer has decent siege, and is going to be able to tank a lot of HP as well. So he's going to take that tower down easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah, very nice.
So I mean those 3 dots do the job. So so far well played by bo5.
Yeah, let's see what infrastructure Lop is setting up for, because I gotta say that he probably knew that was coming. Okay, so I think we're gonna see a little bit more of an eco-focused build by Spain here. Spain's TP is a bit far away, so I don't think the 3 dops, they're going straight to the base. Ooh, nice reactions by boss to save those Ulan. Lots of rods. I foresee Spanish gold, maybe 1,000 wood, and double rack skirm production. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I hope that's what we see. I really hope that's what we see because he's doing safe barracks right now. So I mean that makes sense, right? I'm not sure why he did such an aggressive outpost. But it all came down to whether or not he kept his explorer alive, because without being able to produce those dogs. So what I hope we see here is Spanish gold first, then you see the 1k wood, and then you see marvelous year, and then you see the 2 facts, etc., etc. So that's when you do this greedy build order. But he's going to be shipping Rodaleros first. Okay, interesting. So really not sure what the double racks is going at. I'm not sure how he intends. He hasn't shipped 5 villagers either, so I'm really not sure why he's decided to go for double barracks.
Save the TP! Save it! Save it! Can you save? Oh, take the fight!
He could have dived the Rodaleros. He needs to dive the rods in. Why is he backing up?
You want? Oh,
he could have taken that. He could have taken that.
I guess it's a little bit risky. He definitely would have won that fight. You just have to micro a little bit. If you can get the dops to chase a huss for a second or two, it can really sway the fight pretty quickly. It's a less risky move you don't want to lose like 4 or 5 rods right before they're upgraded. So I kind of understand that. I personally would have probably tried to take the fight, but maybe game 5 you don't want to throw away your advantage early on. So I can understand that.
Yeah. So, okay. So, yeah, I'm not convinced Lopsided has either followed the build order properly. I mean, I just don't understand the double racks. The only time you see the double racks generally is if you're going for Spanish gold and the Marvelous Year build, and you at least need the 5 village as well, because that is how you're going to pay for the double racks production, and we're not seeing it right now. What did Loppy age up with, by the way? What was the age up with? Was it the scout? Okay.
He had the huss there. He did have the 4 huss. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Just kind of I don't know if you want to do that typically versus German, but we see a big raid here, and the timing. Ooh, nice Minuteman call, and War Wagon's coming out. He's gonna be perfectly fine here.
I like how
That was
those
scary,
villagers
though.
had balls of steel. They did
Yeah.
not budge whatsoever. Great stuff. Nice. Doppel gets one hit, but don't think it's going to be enough to get any kind of decent damage. So nice. Going for some skirmishes now as well.
Ooh, this is a nice
It's a free
pickup.
dops.
You usually, yeah, you want to save those dops for protecting raids or maybe like just watching the TP line. So that's a little bit unfortunate.
Rods.
Yeah. So that's a big rod mass. There are only 5 skirm from Germany. Double racks. I mean, yeah, it's not paying off. Only 5 skirm are going to pop out for Spain here. But we got a big fight, potentially killing civils.
Oh, he needs to... I don't like this. He needs to fight the army. I think he's going to... The Rodaleras are not that great at raiding. They're not going to kill the villagers quick enough for this to be worth it. And the Rodaleras, he's made a huge mistake here. This is essentially the best villager pool the Baus could ask for right now.
Oh my gosh, there's so many skirm just like taking shots without any damage going to them. The Husks make their way through finally, but not enough still alive. Oh my god, all the rods are pretty much erased. This is discouraging from Lop. I think he stays in the game here, but he is really far behind right now.
Yeah, that was. I liked that mass of Rodaleros. Well, I was kind of getting a little bit turned on because that was looking like it was kind of quite good, but yeah, I don't know. That was he just made the wrong decision there, right? He essentially gave the Oni Baus the best villager pool he could have asked for there, and that's exactly what he needed there. He needed that break, and Lopsided gave him that break, and yeah, maybe the nerves got the better of him there, but that decision making was just the wrong one, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Black Riders coming in for the Germans, and it's going to be really tough to beat that composition, Skirmgoon, basically. Yeah, I mean, this is where Spain, in the old days, they struggled. They had to go into a Skirmgoon battle, it's hard for them. I mean, you see the double racks play nowadays for the reason to get that Skirm advantage, but you just kind of... The build order you need to have the right order of cards. You need Spanish Gold. You don't typically build the second racks off of 700 wood. It's usually off the 1000 wood.
Yeah, and 5k score deficit now for Loppy.
Look at this little Spanish army after. Yeah.
I think this is the fat lady is definitely singing on this one, because I think this game is definitely over. You never know, miracles can happen.
Yeah, especially if you get a good position or units cut off. But the Germans having the TP advantage and the church, Spain's probably getting shipments at a slower rate than Germany right now. More Lancers coming, and rods. You might be able to get a good batch of rods. I would stop making vills, honestly, at this point. You just need military, and you got to win like now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe like a 2 Falconet shipment, and the 2 Falconets get a couple of really good shots off, and then you just get a good surround with Rodaleros. That's the only way I can see him getting back into this game. And yeah, it's just, I mean, it's rough, right? It's rough, and he's already down on eco as well. How many how many think villagers died there with the German? Maybe a few.
I don't even know if any did. I mean, they
really? Okay.
Regular settlers have the melee resist, so it's possible. And settler wagons have high HP. But here we go. We got the fight. Looks like this is probably going to be the last one of the game and of the series. Rods are getting in there, but they're dropping pretty quick.
Yeah, so are the Lancers, and thanks to those Black Riders. I like the Lancer play, but yeah, the Black Riders just secures that GG right there.
Yeah, and there's nothing to push back the on here. Even though they're age 2, they are shredding the skirms, and there you go. That's game 5, and the series goes to the old man, the only boss, the veteran.
The old Yankee Doodle. But I'll tell you what, that was the best series of the tournament so far, and it's going to be hard to beat that because my God, did Loppy put on a show there. I tell you what, the German game was the game that impressed me the most. The micro from Lopsided there. I think Lopsided should turn. He needs to become a German main after that performance.
Yeah, that was a good game and a good series. Glad to see it go 5 games, and kind of unfortunate that the tournament's over for Lop because he's such a good player. You like to see these guys play a little bit more games, but in this best
Yeah.
of 5, it's winner goes on, and unfortunately loser goes home. But nice showing for him. Glad to see him participating, and hope to see him in the future too.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, let's not forget, Only Baus is a seriously good player. When he's on
Oh yeah.
on form, he's a seriously good player, right? He's a seriously good legacy player, right? So for Lopsided to take it right down, breathing on his neck the entire time of that series, I think he deserves to pat himself on the back for that one. So, and he put on a great show. So yeah, Lopsided in the chat saying GG's, GG to you. Well played. That was a fantastic series. Well played.
All right, yeah, and I do believe that is the last series of the day. Is that correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If
All
it
right,
isn't, I
so
certainly am not casting the next one.
long
Three
a
in a row
long
might be
day.
a bit too long.
Yeah, lots of games today. Hope everybody enjoyed watching. It's kind of crazy we have a tournament. It feels like just so soon after the last one, but it's really cool that we're able to do this. And obviously, the community is always the backbone supporting this. We have subs all the time. We have viewership. Spanky, obviously, one of the big gifted subs per people out there. So thanks for the support, guys. It's been really fun.
Yeah, thanks for the subs. Shout out to Spanky again. She's donated like 7 subs or something insane like that. So thanks for supporting the community, and thanks for supporting ESOC. And yeah, I think with that, should we wrap up?
Yeah, I'm actually just getting started for the day. Well, not quite. I mean, it's almost 6 o'clock over here for me, but I'm planning on streaming. I don't know what
Oh,
everybody
nice.
else is going to be up to,
Oh,
so I'm probably going to take a
that
little
settles
bit
it
of a
for where we're
break.
gonna raid. Oh, okay, you're gonna take a break. Okay, fair enough.
Well, I might start the stream and then run to the bathroom, take the dog out, stuff like that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I'm,
Well,
I'm ready
mate,
to
I'll.
go.
What's your stream name? Is it just Soldier?
Soldier underscore AOE. I could actually. I mean, I don't want to like force the raid
Oh, you take
over to
that
my
raid.
channel.
You deserve that raid. Anyone says otherwise, they can come talk to me. Not that I have any power. Yeah, I'll put the rating for you, mate. So everyone, thanks very much for stopping by. Thanks to Gaius as well, who's doing the production behind the scenes. First time they've done it, so you can't hear him, but he's been talking to us the entire time. So shout out to him. Really
Yeah.
appreciate you doing all the production work. Me and Soldier and Harrison just had to stand here and talk nonsense for the last few hours. So you made our job really easy. So shout out to Gaius, and shout out to Joshua and Giggs as well, and anyone else from ESOC staff for putting all of this on and organizing everything. So yeah, massive shout out. Now go and enjoy a good Soldier stream. What are you going to be playing, Soldier?
I usually play what the chat tells me to, so I think we're gonna do a lot of that today, and we'll see just how miserable they want me to be.
Well, don't listen to this chat because they'll make you miserable and play Age of Empires 3.
Well, that's exactly what I plan to do.
Nah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. All right, man. Right, I'm gonna leave it there. So, thanks, Soldier. Thanks, Harrison. Great cast with both of you. Really enjoy casting with. I hope we cast again at some point in the near future. And yeah, thanks, chat again. And I'll see you at Soldier's stream.
All right.
All right, I've sent the raid over. So, Soldier, mate, I'll enjoy. I'll sit back and I'll lurk in your stream. So, great to cast with you, mate. And shout out again to Gaius. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Thanks for the production, man. It's been really cool. And Lion, really nice to cast with you for the first time, and
Yeah,
maybe
man.
even the first time
Let's make sure we
talking
do it
to you.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it again, man. Because I wanna make sure me and you are linking up. Like 2v2 stuff with Age of Empires 3, 2v2 stuff with Age of Mythology, with DLC stuff. We need to do some.